Good morning. It is Thursday, July 31st, 2025. Tanner, Joe, and Laura, we are live.
Ow.
Yeah. Hey. Another pair of tickets to 311 later on this morning. If you want to go to that show down in Eugene at the Cuthbert, which is a pretty dope little amphitheater, kind of tucked behind Autzen, 7:30 this morning. We'll send you to the show. Yeah. Also, oh my God, this clip went viral of a reporter who went live just hammered.
Oh, no.
Really?
I mean, she is drunk. She looks like she'd been partying all night.
And is she doing mornings, nights?
I don't know what she's doing, but she's doing the news.
And she's hammered.
Man.
She's like the main anchor, and she's tanked. And
She went straight Ron Burgundy with it.
Yeah, she's been suspended even.
I was wondering if she'd gone all night or if she tried to go, or, if you'd gone all night, you might not be a complete alcoholic. If you are hammered at your evening night newscast, you probably drink every day.
Yeah, we'll find out actually what shift she does, but she looks so just like college drunk, like when the girl's hair's all messed up, but she's just doing that walk of shame.
Yeah.
She looks like that.
Are people reacting, or is she?
It's just her. It just looks like it's her. So she's going story to story, and she's just
Well,
hammered.
I mean, she wanted to be a responsible adult and didn't call out of work.
Well, you think
I
about
give her kudos.
when we had Jeff Gianola in here, and he's talking about how it's just you. I mean, he's got a co-anchor, but when you're the one person on the news, it's you and a director.
And there's some robot
it.
cameras.
And a
right?
robot.
Yeah,
The robot
so-
doesn't going to tell you to go home and have some water.
Coming up in about 20 minutes, I'll play the clip for you because it is a doozy. It is. She's probably gonna have to you know how when that singer who performed the national anthem drunk had to admit she was going to rehab right afterwards. I would be surprised if something like that has to happen here.
Yeah, you have to plan rehab in the apology.
Because she's way drunker than that singer was.
That's amazing. I
She's
cannot
way-
wait for
Yeah,
this.
because
Way more drunk.
That singer, we were just like, is she just bad at singing? But I mean,
She's hammered, I guess.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, once you get a little sloshy.
So we'll do that in a few minutes. In the meantime, let's get it on.
And now, the big story.
It's time for the big story where we all go around the room sharing what we think the biggest stories of the day are. Who wants to go first?
I can go first. I think the big story is that High Noon is recalling its beach variety 12 packs due to a can label mix-up. High Noon, if you haven't had it, is like a vodka cocktail drink, but the recall comes as some packs may contain cans that are filled with that High Noon vodka seltzer, but are mislabeled as Celsius Astro Vibe energy drink, sparkling blue Raz edition. Packaging supplier mistakenly sent the Celsius cans to High Noon, and then they just went ahead and canned High Noon in the Celsius cans. It doesn't look like we should be affected here in Oregon or Washington, but if by chance you see any of those cans, make sure you contact High Noon Customer Relations for more information on how to get refunds.
I'll do that.
Yeah, I'll tell you, High Noons are delicious. They're expensive, though, so if I can get a High Noon at a Celsius price,
Count me in.
now we're talking.
Yeah.
I think the big story of the day is devoted fans of Ozzy have launched a petition on change.org urging Chipotle to create a signature burrito named the Ozzy to honor the iconic musician. The petition's already garnered over 6,000 signatures, and during the run of his family's reality show, The Osbournes, actually, I don't remember this clip, and these guys had to point it out to me the other day, and I went and looked it up, but Ozzy, said on the show, listen, I love Chipotle. I eat 2 burritos a day.
Damn.
2 Chipotle burritos a day, and then he dubbed himself the Burrito Man.
The Burrito Man.
Hey.
Ozzy's love for the Mexican-inspired fast food chain was so pronounced that he became the first ever recipient of the Chipotle-coveted celebrity card.
Wow. Why wasn't he an endorser? Like, he should have been,
These
are delicious.
Like, what did he say? I know he said Chipotle, but everything else, I'm confused.
Yeah, exactly. I just put him in front of the sign.
He says his precise favorite order remained unconfirmed, so maybe he bounced around.
You just build a burrito. I'll have that today. I'll have this tomorrow.
But the rumor was that Ozzy's favorite burrito was, it did include rice, apparently, pinto beans, some sour cream, cheese, medium salsa.
Yum.
Man.
Just like a basic-ass burrito.
I'm team no rice. Team
Me,
no
really?
rice.
same, dude. No rice in my burritos.
It's
No
called
way.
filler, and we know what's going on.
And burritos are already pretty big.
Yeah.
Like my favorite little joint is called Super Burrito in Milwaukee.
Yeah.
And the burritos are about the size of an infant.
Mm-hmm.
And they're about
yeah.
I don't know, $4 or $5 or something, maybe $6 now. I don't remember.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's pretty.
They're fairly cheap.
$5. That's pretty.
But if you
good.
put rice on top of the beans in there, you would die.
Mm-hmm.
That's too much food.
I like to get the bowl, so I don't like the
Those
tortilla.
are good too.
And then I put rice in it.
Yeah, I just had a bowl the other day, and they're not bad, but
But if you get the bowl without the rice, they still have to fill the bowl, so you get extra stuff. Maybe
Extra beans.
a little bit more meat chunks in there. Get your prote. The big story to me is Rip City Forever, guys.
Yeah.
A group of former Portland Trailblazers, former management and business leaders have created a group for the Blazers in order to keep them in Portland. Now, the team is for sale, as we all know, and they want to prevent a new owner from just up and bouncing with the team. Now, Rip City Forever includes Chris Dudley, who was a Blazer, Marshall Glickman, some of these really big names. Now, I don't know what the funding plan is, but they're working with the Oregon Community Foundation to accept private donations to start work renovating and planning a new arena. So I think the idea is put a bow tie on what we have and plan a new one right now.
Yeah, make it more attractive.
Because if
for
we
them to
lay here,
stay.
guys, we're going to get screwed.
yeah, we're gonna lose them.
Oh,
gonna
that's
lose 'em.
stupid.
Can't just lay here.
I mean, when I saw Adam Silver talking about it on television, that was like one of the first things he mentioned is that, listen, the Blazers need a new stadium, which is crazy to me because I remember when the Moda Center was finished, and it doesn't seem that old.
Yeah.
It makes me feel old when they're like, it's too old for operations. And we're like, but it's the new Shanny Penny.
Yeah, like, what do you mean it's old?
It's brand
And
new.
why
It's
didn't
just built.
why didn't they plan that? Some of these stadiums are 100 years old. Why didn't they plan ahead? I don't understand this.
And I hate to say this, but it might be time to say goodbye to the Memorial Coliseum.
That's what I'm saying. Because where are they going to put it? Just flatten the Coliseum.
We
And,
can't just have a graveyard of Coliseums.
right. So then the Moda Center will be the old one.
Yeah.
Yeah, but so why don't they just renovate the Moda Center?
Well, that's might not be good enough. That's the thing. So I think they might be able to renovate for now.
Yeah, Laura, you've been in line in those in
know.
those bathrooms.
Yeah, we need a
mess.
It's going to take a bit. It's going to take some money. So hopefully we can figure it out.
Yeah. All right. 98197. That is our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. If you got something to say to the show, download the app now.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
At the top of the show, I was talking about my favorite burrito place in Milwaukee called Super Burrito.
Yeah.
You know, you get these giant burritos, and I said they're like $4 or $5, but then Fat Thor sent a text in and said he said those burritos went up in price. They're $12 now.
Yeah, maybe when you go in there, you don't look.
I guess I don't, because that's the price it was. It's been there since I was in high school, so
Yeah.
I just remember the prices from
It's the
back
price
then.
in your mind for forever.
And I don't look at it. Yeah, but like I just get a bean and cheese. I don't know how much.
I mean, that's not even like that should be way cheaper. It's just beans.
There's
Should be like-
no way they're charging you $12.
It should
for
be
a
like
bean and cheese.
$5 or $6.
But it's
right?
the
It's
size of a
probably-
forearm.
It's probably more than $5 or $6, but it's not.
But, you know,
I'm saying that's what it should be.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, if there's
That's
no,
what I remember it being.
if there's no, well, that's probably what it was.
Fat
But I mean,
Thor-
if there's
$12.
no protein in it aside from the beans, and it shouldn't be $12.
Yeah, I
don't
get
know.
$12 if it's got all the fixins and it's got a bunch of shredded beef or something. But a bean and cheese, $5, $6.
They don't have the price on the website.
Of course they don't.
If Fat Thor's got his finger on the pulse of the burrito world, I'm sure.
I mean, oh my
I
goodness.
mean,
I'd still pay for it.
that
though.
is Chipotle prices, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's all there now.
I love Super Burrito so much, I'll still pay it. But man, that is nuts. I remember going in there and I have like a $5 bill in my pocket, and I could get a whole meal.
Yeah, Tanner, that was 30 years ago.
That was 1994. But it's my favorite place.
Jeez, I know. God in heaven. All right, I want to play you this clip that it's so funny to me. This news reporter went on her broadcast drunk. Now, she's an Albany news anchor named Heather Kovar.
Albany, New York, I would guess.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, Albany, New York. And she went on TV, and to me, it looks and sounds like she's hammered. Right? She looks like a hot mess.
Okay.
And she claims, because she was suspended for it,
Okay.
and she claims that she wasn't drunk, she was just exhausted. But
Oh, so she's going to flat out deny.
yeah, but
Well, I mean, and you can't prove it. I mean, did you give her a breathalyzer?
I don't think so.
Well,
Well, I don't think you can as an employer. You can't, you can suspend them and say, we think you're drunk, but I don't think they
Yeah.
can make her.
Yeah, my guess is maybe let me play the clip.
Okay.
Let me play the clip for you, but you decide. Is Heather Kovar here drunk on the news?
All right. Thank you so much, Emma, for that report. You know, the exhibit is open until August, so you can still check that out. Discover Schenectady. You should really check that out. They do so many good things in Schenectady. The leaders there, they are hopeful that that exhibit's going to bring even more events and exhibits to the area in the future. And so moving on tonight is we have to tell you also, other news that's happening in the area and across the, the area in the nation. Let me tell you about this. A 4-year-old girl is actually dead.
Doesn't that sound like someone on the side of the road has been pulled over? Let me tell you about this.
like a 4-year-old girl's actually dead.
She's trying to make it seem like she's just chill. Everything's chill, and
Yeah.
you're failing.
in the nation. Let me tell you about this. A 4-year-old girl is actually dead. Another man is clinging to life after a shooting in Ohio. More than 50 million people across the country southeast are under warnings for excessive heat. And boy, don't you know that? 105 degrees in Texas today. I just spoke with my mother. That's what she's dealing with. It's a major heat wave. And it's just hitting everywhere. We're so lucky. It's only...
Anyway, the clip cuts off. But she,
All right.
I mean, she's just enthusiastic. I don't know what the problem is.
come look at the video, and you tell me, because she looks like she's been partying all night.
Okay.
All night long.
Open until August, so you can still check that out. Discover Schenectady. You should really check that out. They do so many good things in Schenectady. The leaders there, they are hopeful that
The leaders
that
there.
it's going
Goodness.
to bring even more events and
And
exhibits.
she's doing this a lot too.
And so moving on tonight is we have to tell you also, other news that's happening in the area and across the, the area.
It looks like she just walked in off the street. Like, it doesn't even look like she has a job there. You can,
Just put that lady out there.
Yeah.
Put her on TV.
Oh, man, you can smell that, stale booze on her from here.
And cigarettes.
She looks like she really went ham.
Yeah. She says she wasn't drunk, though, but...
Just tired.
I don't know.
Hey.
The hair it's all wrong.
Yeah.
We'll put that clip online, 1059thebrew.com, and you can see and you can decide.
I love it. It's like I'm not hammered, but I'm suspended for alcohol. So they don't believe
You know, it makes me think like it's like they suspend her and then they say just release a statement saying you weren't drunk, and then we'll just let it.
Like we'll let it go.
Because they don't. Maybe they don't want to admit that they had an anchor.
And they probably
hammered.
don't want to fire her. Maybe she's
maybe
good
she's
when
really
she's
good.
not blacked out.
Yeah, right. She really wasn't bad when she was drunk. She just was a little
Yeah, I mean, I
slurry.
feel like it would be nice to have some context here. Like, what is she like when she has her act together?
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I don't care enough to pull
To
up some
look it
good
up.
stuff. Yeah.
I'm not gonna turn her. I wouldn't write a letter to the news station, but I'd be like, man, get some sleep, but they're gonna let you go.
6182 sent a text message in regarding the burritos. And it said, dude, my spot in Oregon City used to be $8 for a burrito. Now it's $15.
It's a whole new world.
outrageous.
Said Javier's is way expensive now, but I love you guys.
Javier.
All right. More of your calls and texts coming up in a few minutes. Drew's got sports next. What do you have?
The Blazers trying to stay in Portland, and the Hall of Fame game is tonight.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
1, 2, 3.
And now, Brews Sports. Here's Drew.
Well, it was a weird day in sports. Ex-NBA star Gilbert Arenas was arrested yesterday along with 5 other dudes for running illegal poker games inside of his mansion. Now, I think this goes in the lane where, it's like with the Diddy stuff. I care that he beat up his girlfriend. That should be a charge. Do I care if he watched people have consensual sex? Not really. So, sometimes we bark up the wrong tree and we just kind of spend all this law enforcement on something. The guy was having poker games with 5 rich guys inside a private residence.
Well, who cares?
What is the big deal?
Yeah, what's illegal about
because
it?
I did that last week.
Yeah, but the state wants to if you're gonna gamble, come gamble where we can take some of the money.
That's so
Just
stupid.
stop.
Dude. That's so
There
dumb.
is no actual transaction of goods. Allow us to lose our money at our own peril. If I want to throw it off a cliff, it's mine. I earned it. It's not fair. On top of that, it's not fair. People who can't swim. So Michael Phelps is going to save them. The Baltimore Ravens put a pool in at the team facility, and a video went viral of one of the guys who's like, half of us cannot swim. So this is dangerous. So they brought in Michael Phelps, and this is not a joke. He's going to teach the entire Baltimore Ravens team to swim.
Hell yeah.
And we've had drownings at the college level, even at the University of Oregon, of people who just couldn't swim. So why not get it going? Let's get Michael Phelps out to all the NFL teams and see if we can't turn that around. And finally tonight, you've got the Hall of Fame game. That's right. NFL football returns today. Now, it is super preseason, Chargers versus Detroit Lions, Laura. But I'm going to ask you to probably not plan your entire day around it because the coach did say all major players, the people you know, will not play today.
Yeah.
It's very early in training camp, but if you want to see the young guys, you want to see the people scrapping to make the roster, they'll be at it tonight, 5 o'clock on NBC. There's your sports.
Thank you very much. Also, this is just a related story, but I don't know if you saw the clip that went viral. Someone threw a sex toy onto the court at a WNBA game.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What kind of sex toy are we talking?
Just straight up dong.
Dong.
I think it was like a green dong.
Oh, a green one. Nice.
But
It was actually more expensive than the courtside ticket.
I'll play the audio of the commentators
rude.
coming up in just a few minutes. So just tune in for that. Here in 10 minutes, we'll play it for you.
He is so proud of himself for that joke, by the way.
No, never mind. No.
Real quick, I do want to tell you about my friends at the Advocates. If you've ever been in a car accident, you need to reach out to these guys, advocateslaw.com, because they're the ones who are going to make sure that the insurance company pays you your money, everything that you're owed. You pay them money every single month for this, just in case it happens. And then a lot of the times the insurance companies get all dodgy and they lowball you, and it's super frustrating. Don't let that happen. Advocates won't let that happen. They've gotten over $100 million for their clients because they're good. All right. They know what they're doing. They know just what to say and just what to do to these insurance companies to make sure that they pay you. The insurance companies, you're just a number to them. It's really frustrating. Actually hurts their bottom line to pay you. So they're going to do everything they can to avoid it. Don't let it happen. advocateslaw.com. All right. Even if you're not sure if you have a case, just tell them your story because the advocates will be able to point you in the right direction. So check them out right now. advocateslaw.com. Tell them Tanner sent you. The next time you're in an accident, you're going to need more than an attorney. You're going to need an advocate. advocateslaw.com. That's advocateslaw.com.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
All right, you're going to have to check this video out when you get a second, 1059thebrew.com. So the other day during a WNBA game, it was Golden State Valkyries versus the Atlanta Dream. And this happened on Tuesday. Apparently a neon green dildo was thrown onto the court.
Hot green.
And it flew past the players, landed on the court, and it briefly stopped play. And commentators called it inappropriate while players tried to hold back their laughter. Everyone was just like, what is it? Because nobody wanted to touch it. You know?
I was hoping that it had a battery in it and it was doing like the fish flop.
Just bouncing all over the
just
place.
back and forth.
I was hoping that it had like a suction cup on it.
Oh,
and
yeah,
it
just
like,
stuck there. Oh, that would have been golden. Somebody throw their hat on it. Here's the moment the commentators, were just kind of acknowledging what happened. But they didn't, at no point did they say dildo.
It's blocked by Maya Caldwell. Something flies on the court, actually, from the crowd. The officials will say they will continue play as that goes off the fingertips of the Valkyries.
Don't say tips.
But that needs to be addressed.
Somebody
That
drop
needs
that
to
off
be addressed.
right over here.
That would be so funny if it was just vibrating, just
Like,
bouncing around on the court.
Sorry
Chasing
about
it.
that. That's mine. Could you hand that back to me, please?
2 or 3 security guards trying to wrangle it.
And hopefully the person, I didn't see the clip of the person who picked it up, but hopefully they were wearing gloves, just in case.
I hope they just held it up, like they'd remove the sword from the stone.
And the crowd goes wild.
They would. They absolutely would.
That crowd?
Yeah, see, it's frustrating because, people at home are like, cut to it. And I watched the clip.
They don't.
And,
Why not?
I know, because that's the stuff that people want. Listen,
zoom
you
and-
want your ratings to go up? Put the dildo on TV.
Have it be the background when you're showing stats.
It's just kind of funny. I don't know.
It's hilarious.
Now,
The question is, what happened to the dildo tosser? Because
it looked like they were in the crowds looking around because I saw a bunch of people like security guards. And
Oh, so did they get kicked out?
They almost always get caught because people just start pointing at them.
I think
And
they
also,
did.
what's the plan when you're at home? You're like, hey guys, all right, so I want to go to a WNBA game tonight. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to take this dildo. I'm going to put it in my bag. I'm going to sneak it through security. And then I'm going to throw it on the court.
I think it's like, who wants to see me huck a dildo? And everyone raised their hand.
Yeah, I'll go.
I will only go if you huck it.
Give us a few minutes and we'll have that online at 1059thebrew.com. We are commercial free this morning. And coming up in about 30 minutes, we're going to have tickets to go see 311 down in Eugene. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
So as a kid, I grew up in a pretty religious family. My household was very religious. I went to Christian school every day, Royal Rangers every Wednesday, church every Sunday, morning and night church. So there was no cursing in my house. I mean, I said crap once when I was in middle school, and my mom lost her mind.
Yeah.
So there was no cursing in my house, and I do remember when I would go over to a friend's house who had parents who let him curse. Like, I always thought it was cool at first, but then you found out that kid was always like kind of like the bad kid.
Yeah.
It never always went well for that kid, but that was my experience.
Yeah.
No cursing in my house, and then when I went over to a friend's house who was allowed to curse, it was always kind of a nightmare.
Yeah, it's always a little rough around the edges. I wasn't from a religious family, but having a British father is just short of that exact style of lifestyle.
You must watch your tongue.
Or it will be ripped out.
Yeah, so, and Laura, I'm imagining it's the same way for you because you were in a Christian school.
Yeah, I said poop head once, and my mom washed my mouth out with soap.
So much soap.
How old were you?
I don't know. I was small enough to fit inside into a laundry basket because my mom was carrying me like up the stairs in a laundry basket. So I must have been very young.
And then you called her a poop head?
I just said poop head. I don't know why. I didn't. It wasn't directed at her.
Yeah.
But I did get my mouth washed out.
I rocked so much. They don't even make it, I don't think, anymore. Yellow dial is what they used to have, and I would my mom would make me sink my teeth into it.
I remember my mom never washed my mouth out, but I remember the babysitter did. The babysitter would wash my mouth out with soap, and I don't even remember what I said. I definitely didn't curse because I didn't know the curse words. Yeah. Nobody said them. I never heard them.
Plot twist: it was just for fun.
Yeah, honestly,
like, put this in your mouth.
I look back at it because that's like the early '80s when I was in Dallas, Texas, and I remember the babysitter also smacking us with the end of a broom.
Oh, what?
She'd all make us lay down, face down on the bed, and she'd spank us with the broom.
Wow.
So my mom ran a daycare my entire childhood, and there was no spanking allowed. But I wouldn't be surprised. I'd have to ask her if she had a kid put soap in their mouth, though, because it was the 80s.
Yeah.
Well, we want to know this morning, do you let your kids curse? I got this clip here from Dak Shepard, who, of course, is married to Kristen Bell, and they've got a couple of kids together. They've been together for a long time. Yeah. So they're like one of these couples who just seems to be locked in.
Couple goals.
Yeah, they've got it figured out, it seems like. And they say that they do let their kids curse under, certain rules. You can't just go crazy, but he explains it here.
I fully swear in front of my kids. Yeah. They are allowed to swear, not with impunity, but when it's called for and they land it and it's in the house and not out at a restaurant, it's okay. I was looking for competence. And then also my defense of it is I just told the girls, like, hey, these are noises that come out of your mouth and you assign what they mean to you.
So that's Dak Shepard.
Do we know how old his kids are?
I don't know.
That would be an important
but
caveat.
I think
I would imagine they're
fairly young.
Because if they're teenagers, then they're going to swear with or without you.
I don't think they're teenagers, but I don't think they're super young.
He's got a 12-year-old and a 10-year-old.
Okay.
you spend enough time, 12-year-old, I could see telling him that. You spend enough time with your kid, like if you're with them all day, every day, they're going to hear you swear.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to happen. But I would never tell them to swear. I don't think I would ground them for it, but I would ask them not to.
And also, I think the important thing here is he said not out at a restaurant. So, like, as long as you're not doing it out in public.
Which I think is
like,
important.
if you're doing it at home, like, to set boundaries if you're going to, you know.
Because you've seen the kid who is who curses or whatever, and he does it in public, and he's doing it in front of adults, and he just looks so tacky, and you're like, oh, you're headed to either rehab or jail.
Yeah, it's just not a good look.
It's crass. You know, like a kid doesn't necessarily know how to inflect it, right? Like you throw one word in at the peak of a sentence. Yeah, that's funny.
They're just saying it to say it.
And they're saying it a lot of times on accident or purpose, maliciously. So if my kid was swearing at somebody like you beep, 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 that's totally different than, that's some silly S. You know, or something like that. Does that make sense? Like it's not as poisonous.
Totally.
So we want to know: do you let your kids curse? You know, or do they just curse even if you don't let them?
Yeah.
866-445-1059. You can also shoot us a text message on our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line at 98197.
Because it is funny to hear a little kid just drop an S-bomb.
I mean, like
when they don't know what it means, or when it's not directed at anyone.
But I like what Dax said. You know, he's like, if the kids use it in a good way, because he's a comedian too himself, I would imagine.
If they land it.
If they land it and it's really kind of funny and it's like a perfect use of the F word.
Okay, that's.
I mean, like, hey,
it's like you don't necessarily encourage it, but you're not going to punish them.
I'd probably go, hey, watch your mouth.
Yeah.
I would tell them to stop as I was laughing.
Mm-hmm.
And as your kids get older, like their personality starts to come out, and they say funny things that you're like, yes, they're going in that direction. You know, like they're funny now. So there might be a swear word in there occasionally, especially when my kids get a couple years older.
This text from 9082 says, I have no problem with cursing. I curse around my daughter, and I don't care if she curses. Interestingly, she chooses not to. Well, she probably hears you do it so much, she's like, oh,
she's like, that's
tacky.
That is gross.
Let's go to, is this Penny? Oh.
I don't think it's Penny.
That's what it says on the call ID. Who is this on line one? Good morning.
Morning, this is Steven.
Oh, hey, Steven.
Hey, buddy.
Steven.
So I have a 10-year-old and a 12-year-old daughter, and my 12-year-old's in middle school, so she's experienced cussing at school. And just this year, I have told her if she uses cuss words at home, that's fine. But with her friends, if I hear back that it's used in front of a teacher, then she gets in trouble. And then my 10-year-old, she's still sweet, so she doesn't use any words like that. So we're still in the learning process, but it's not like the end of the world as long as it's at home and not in a foul situation.
Right.
Yeah, because at 10 and 8, my kids, they don't, like my 8-year-old will turn you in for swearing, you know, be like, oh, yeah, he was swearing in the car. Like, so that there's that age. And then at 10, he said it perfect. They're so sweet. They don't hate you yet. They haven't been to junior high. It's when they get to junior high and they're 11 that it changes.
Thanks for the call, man. We appreciate it. We got another text from 9538. It says, I got lectured 6 months ago about my profanities from the guy that taught me all of them, and I'm 32 years old.
That's funny.
Taught me the whole docket.
So your dad's like, hey.
That's a little unfair,
chill
Dad,
out.
don't you think?
Well, you know, the dads want you to be better than they were.
Yeah.
But it rarely happens.
How often does that?
5858 says, I flipped off a car one day and saw in my mirror that my boy was flipping them off and looks right at me and says, I got your back, Dad. That's awesome.
How can you be mad about that?
That's amazing.
Do you let your kids curse? 866-445-1059 is the phone number.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake.
All right, do you let your kids curse? Dak Shepard and Kristen Bell, they do allow their kids to curse, with some rules. Like, they don't want them doing it in public, and they got to use it, use the F-bombs wisely, I guess. If you're going to say it, don't just say it. Like Dak said in a clip that we played, that if they use it if they're telling a story or they're ranting about something and they use it in a really good way, like a funny or clever way.
You get the perfect fit.
Yeah, and it's impactful, then he goes, okay. But other than that, you're not going to be going around doing it in public. One guy called and said, don't do it in front of teachers.
Yeah.
Because that would be embarrassing in front of a stranger. Like he said, don't do it at a restaurant. I would not be happy if my kid was swearing in front of the host.
It's just tacky.
It's
really
tacky. It screams, what did you do
exactly.
as a parent?
Yeah, it says something about you as a parent.
Yeah, even though the two little boys from Talladega Nights were hilarious.
Yeah.
You shut your mouth, Grandma, you dumb, whatever they said. But
they're proof you're a product of your environment.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go to McD. Good morning, McD.
Good morning, group crew. Happy Thursday.
Happy Thursday. You let your kids curse?
My daughter's 20, and over the years, I know she's heard myself and her mom curse many times, and it's amazing. I've never really heard her curse, and I wouldn't scold her if she did, but it's amazing that she hasn't picked that up.
Yeah. Yeah, it is interesting, and I almost wonder if they just grew up watching and listening to their parents say it so much that they just thought to themselves, "It's not for me. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be that."
Like when your parents smoke cigarettes.
Yeah,
they're like, "Oh no."
You still love them. It's just like you're like, that's not like my mom. Didn't take care of herself, and I don't want to do that.
Or unless they're just doing it behind your back. Because even when I did start cursing, I would still never do it in front of my mom.
Oh, 100%. It was not till it didn't bring it home like, look at my new words.
Yeah.
Is that what it would have been like? Wow.
Oh, man, I would have been popped.
Oh yeah, it was not a good move to be pulling that at my house.
That's probably why she doesn't drink either.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, Dad was a mess.
Watching Dad tear the roof off.
Glad you're doing well, McD.
Thanks, you guys. Have a great day. I love you.
We got a lot of talkback messages coming in through our iHeartRadio app. You can, of course, send us one anytime. Download our iHeartRadio app for your cell phone, and once you have the Bruce streaming, press the microphone button. Do you let your kids curse?
I personally have a potty mouth I've been working on for about 30-some years. My kids do let one out every now and again. When they're gaming especially, I can go into that room and be like, yo, let's cut it down a bit. But other than that, no, they don't cuss too much. And they don't do church a lot. I figure that's something that they can decide. Bing bong.
Yeah.
Bing, bing.
Just this kid screaming, get S on! Get S on!
I know, especially.
I wish more dads would walk in and tell them to calm down.
Yeah, because like you're gonna hear a lot of words when you're gaming.
Oh man, some of the worst.
It's like vile.
Yeah, like it's the cesspool of the internet is an Xbox
layer.
Call of Duty lobby.
Yeah, that's the little cheese at the corners of the mouth of hell.
More talkbacks.
Hey, Brew Crew, Fat Thor here. Heard you guys talking about kids and cursing. Now, what I did with my kids is I told them they can say any curse words they want, only down at Burnside Skate Park only. And yeah, for a few months, it was everything under the sun, like some dirty sailors. But then it lost the appeal. And now it's like they don't even flip me off or say any curse words. So, yeah.
Maybe that's the trick, because that's what the second or third parent this morning that's called and said, we just let them do it. And now they don't really do it.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, it's like when you parents say, don't do it, you can't do it. Then you want to do it. And if they say, go ahead, then you're like, nah.
Well, and I feel like it's almost like here we can't use curse words on the air. So after I get off the air in my normal life, I feel like I cuss maybe a little bit more.
I think so.
Because I've had it built up, you know?
You have 5 hours a day where we got to act like little angels.
Yeah.
Yeah, my cuss count is down dramatically because I can't go home and do it. You know, so I think it's just fallen out of the vocab a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, I will drop a bomb with you. Don't you get it twisted.
I caught myself just a couple of weeks ago, and it's because I was watching a show that was dropping it a lot.
And you were just bombing.
And I think I just caught myself going, man, I'm saying the F word a lot lately. I got to pull back, you know, because I was just getting comfortable with people. And, you know, like when you're trying to be like comfortable with people and let them know that you're cool. Hey,
it's no worries. I'm not uptight.
Yeah. So like then I'll drop an F word and then I realize I made a mistake and I've gone too far. You know, and then I don't know. I just regret it.
Yeah. And I think there's a happy medium. You got to have it available. But doesn't need to be word one.
Too much. This text from 6182 says, my kids are 20 and 23. They don't curse around us and refuse to, actually. My wife and I do curse in front of them. I think it's because raising them, we had consequences for their negative actions, so they must be resistant due to that. Now I'm thinking I should tell them that they can curse now within reason.
Yeah. And
well, hey, listen, they have respect for their parents, though. That's good.
Yeah. And my kids, when they hear a swear word, a lot of times, it's a single swear word by itself out of frustration for an event not associated to them. Like whether someone almost runs into you and you say, "Aw, F!" or something like, they're in the car.
But you're not going to go, "Aw, F, Lucy, what did you do?"
Yeah, you stupid blah, 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 blah.
Oh,
like,
jeez, oh my goodness.
No, but I mean, there are parents who talk to their kids that way, and then they guess what they do? They talk to others that way.
My mom called me. She didn't call me stupid. She says, "What are you, stupid?" She said it like that, and it was
which is a creative way to say it.
One time in my life, and it's when I was like studying for a spelling bee the next day, and I'm still not great at spelling.
Yeah.
And I remember her getting really frustrated with me because my mom always got frustrated when she was trying to help me study. And my mom just was not good at this stuff, you know?
Yeah, I was going to say, that's not really a
not the way to do it.
great thing to say to your kid when they're trying to learn.
So I have panic attacks when I study now.
Yeah.
But no, I remember her getting mad at me one night because I couldn't figure out this word. And
What was the word? Do you remember?
I don't remember.
Jeez, Laura.
But whatever it was, I was spelling it wrong.
I don't know. I just want to know.
If I remember,
if
I
it was
told
really
you.
hard or if it was actually an easy word.
She grabbed the book and she goes, "What are you, stupid?" And she threw it at me.
Oh, that's terrible.
Now, you shouldn't say that, but in her defense, it is tough because your job is to make them learn it. And sometimes as an adult, you're like, oh, this is all so easy. But they're like 9, you know, and they're working on it.
Guarantee you she doesn't remember this.
Oh, I'm sure.
Or maybe she will, but she won't admit
lie.
to it.
Yeah.
Parents are so good at doing that.
Let's see if she picks up. Oh, hey, Mama. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, how are you?
Okay.
All right. Well, we're just on the air talking about being a kid and, you know, parents that let their kids curse. You never let me curse. You remember? You got mad at me when I said crap once.
Yeah, I didn't like you cursing. I want you to just go around talking bad. That's those signs of ignorance.
Yeah, yeah. My mom would tell me that. She goes, "You just sound stupid." And so, okay, I just didn't curse. I mean, I do remember at some point when we moved up here, I started to curse because she put me in a public school.
Yeah, well, of course. And at that point, you're in junior high. So you got here at middle school, right?
Yeah.
The whole game changes the moment you walk into middle school.
And Mom, that was your fault for moving up here.
Yeah, that was a mistake.
Well, you could have been in God's country still.
Let me ask you this. Do you remember the time, I think I was in the 4th or 5th grade, but I was studying for a spelling test, and you were trying to help me, and I was not getting the word right, and you were really frustrated, and you go, "What are you, stupid?" And you threw the spelling book at me. Do you remember that?
No. Why would I remember something so horrible?
Well, why would you do something so horrible?
Because you were pissing me off.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I don't doubt that for 1 minute.
Because you wouldn't learn the material, Tanner.
Do you remember the word, Mama?
It was cat. Come on.
It was a long word. I do remember it was kind of a long word.
It was dogs, plural.
Multiple syllable word.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
What?
Do you ever remember anything good about your childhood?
Tanner.
I do. I remember.
We do usually call him with her with the scars.
I do remember. The one time you took me to San Antonio and we rented that red convertible and you bought me that 80s outfit, which, by the way, I was more 80s than anyone in this picture. I have got it on the internet. I've got like bright green socks and a bright green shirt, like
Nice.
neon, like vomit neon.
That's the only way to go in a convertible.
That's the highlight of your childhood.
Yeah, and she dressed me, and it was a good time.
Yeah, it was. That was a good time.
Tanner actually still has the same outfit.
I'm wearing it
We
right
went
like the
into the-
neon.
Don't you wear that every day underneath your clothes?
I do. The neon vomit green socks. All right, Mama. Well, I'm glad that you actually acknowledged that you did something like that, but you did call me stupid. Basically, you threw a spelling book at me in the 4th or 5th grade.
I don't know why I did that. I'm sorry.
Did you pass the spelling test?
I don't remember.
Probably did, and
Yeah.
you can say thank you for that because she's got your
No,
dumb ass learning.
Yeah, really. I mean, he just wasn't concentrating, and it was late at night, I'm sure.
so
do you
much
remember
potential.
the time I woke you up in the middle of the night and made you do your math homework because you didn't do it when you were supposed to?
What kind of mother? The kid needs a night's sleep.
Yeah, but I mean, you got to be held accountable.
I don't remember that, but I
That sounds a lot like
Probably happened.
my world
Yeah.
too. It makes you feel better.
All right, Mama. Well, I love you very much, regardless of the abuse.
Okay, well, I'm glad you called and, brought all that up, so my day's complete.
All right. Yeah, happy Thursday, Mama.
We love you.
What are you?
I love you too.
What are you gonna do today, Mama?
What?
What are you doing today?
I'm putting this room in order that I moved into. I got stuff everywhere. I need you to come over here and help me hang lights and pictures.
Okay, I'll do
There
that.
you go. Interior motives.
I'll do that. It's gonna be this weekend, though. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I love you, Mama. Gotta go.
I love you too.
I think she wanted you a little sooner.
Yeah,
Get those lights
Yeah,
up.
it's like, I was hoping he would say tonight.
Well, my mama lives, 45 minutes away.
Yeah.
And that's with no traffic. So,
Yeah,
and
it's
then
a
on
bit of a
the
ride.
side of the river, and during rush hour, it'll take me.
It's a lot.
It's just too much.
I
during
mean, the
week.
weekend is going to be here before
I
you
can do
know
it like a Monday or Tuesday because traffic's not that
Yeah.
bad. But Thursday and Friday, it's a nightmare.
Yeah.
So that's what I tell my mama.
Mhm.
It's now you're making me feel bad. Like I should go over there.
You
even
should
with the
roll
traffic.
over right now. We're gonna replay some stuff. He's heading over.
Yeah, I'm on my way, Mama. Coming up in a few minutes, we do have tickets to go see 311 at the Cuthbert in the Huge. If you want to go, we're going to play Two Truths and a Lie coming up here in less than 10. It's 105.9 The Brew.
Yeah.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
All right, coming up here in just a few days, actually on the 12th. The 12th, 311 is going to be at the Cuthbert Amphitheater in Eugene, which is a really cool venue. It's kind of tucked behind the trees of Autzen Stadium.
Yeah.
And I love it, man. I've seen a handful of shows there, and it's always been like perfect weather when I see a show there. So when I think of the Cuthbert, I just think of like, it's just perfect, like paradise.
It's so well protected that I think I had been to, no joke, 30 or 40 football games before I even knew it was there.
Right.
You know, because it just it's totally camo.
Coming up next, we're going to play Two Truths and a Lie for your shot at tickets to C311. So all of us are going to tell a story here on the show. And, oh, that was weird. Did you hear that?
That is very strange. Yeah.
Remix.
Anyway, we're all going to tell a story, and one of us is lying. You just have to figure out who's lying. We're looking for callers 10, 11, and 12. 866-445-1059 is the number. Good luck from the Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Now, you know what's crazy? I had to book an appointment with a sleep doctor the other day.
Yeah.
Because I have trouble like falling asleep.
Yeah.
And the appointment is until February 2nd.
Don't you love our medical system?
They're so backed up that the next available appointment that I could do in the afternoon was a February 2nd. I'm like, my God.
That's wild.
And so they go, well, we can put you on the cancellation list. And I'm like, okay,
Yeah,
sure.
it gives you like a little bit of peace
hope.
of mind, but not much.
I mean, I guess the chances of somebody canceling between now and then are pretty high. But man,
And then
that is
I
brutal.
ask him, I go, why such a long wait? And she goes, well, we only have one doctor here. And I go, well, there's a whole city of people.
Yeah.
We gotta start hiring more people.
Yeah, and none of us can sleep, so let's fix this problem.
It's not just this place. It's everywhere you go. You go to the pharmacy and you're in a line for 15, 20 minutes because there's one guy back there or two guys when they could hire one or two more people, but this corporate greed's out of hand.
Right.
They should at least, to get people in the door, make like a sleep mart, kind of like how you have Gentle Dental. You know, like you have private practice dentists, which are great, but if you want to get in today, supercuts of teeth or supercuts of sleep.
I want my pharmacy to be like a Carl's Jr. I want a guy out there with a little pad.
Yeah, make it quick.
Get my order. Let's get this going.
I want to feel like I'm at a Dutch Bros. A little less of the nice, but just, be ready for me.
But it's frustrating.
Yeah, less chit chat.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Get the job done.
And you were telling me off the air, it was like, what, 6 to 8 months?
For the sleep doctor that I just stopped seeing, he was mumbling about how I can't get a patient in here for 6 to 8 months just because of the sheer number, because anyone who has sleep apnea has to go not to a private practice or to a standard physician. It has to be a sleep doctor.
Right. All right. Let's. Anyway, I'll let you know how that goes. As of right now,
you're gonna get some sleep
February.
eventually.
Next year, it looks like I'm gonna get some
It's gonna
sleep.
be a great year. 26, baby.
Let's play our new game called Terrible Lie. Everyone on the show is gonna tell a story. Only one story is true, only one story is a lie, rather.
Yes.
You just have to point out that story to win. Who wants to go first, Drew?
Sure. I once freaked out so much during surgery that I was put in a straitjacket
What?
You guys ever been in a straitjacket?
No.
I have not been in a
Too
straitjacket.
claustrophobic for that.
I have.
So what? Like what? Why? What was the surgery? Why'd you have to?
I needed to have a wound fixed, and I wouldn't allow it.
Wow.
Wow. You're just out of your mind.
Wow. I can actually see that. I can see you be put in a straitjacket.
It's
It
like
makes total
flailing
sense.
around. Yeah.
Wow.
My terrible lie is that, guys, I was almost a famous actress. I once starred in a commercial for a grocery store. When I was little, maybe 9 or 10, there was an ad in the newspaper about casting for a commercial for the Ortonville Food Center, our local grocery store. And my mom took me into the audition because I would not stop nagging her about it. And I actually got the part. So I was in a commercial for a grocery store when I was a kid.
Man, peaked right there.
Big old star.
I know.
My terrible lie is I was almost a key grip on the set of Terminator 3.
All kinds of famous behavior going on here.
Yeah, this.
Almost.
My mom used to be a professional photographer. She was a wedding photographer and shot the wedding of a guy who worked on the film and was responsible for casting part of the crew. And told me when I was a young little boy that hey, because key grips they just carry cords and stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
And he told me that I could do that. I ended up going to school and things ended up happening. And they're shooting the movie somewhere else. I couldn't do it, but. That was
you almost got, and that was your jam too. That would have been crazy.
Terminator. It was my favorite movie.
Yeah,
changed your life.
Oh, it would have been great.
Probably would have never got you back. You'd still be cording.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm here on the radio.
You'd be dragging cord today.
I could be cording right now, but no.
Yeah, but
All right.
no.
Who's telling the lie for your chance at tickets to go see 311 at the Cuthbert in Eugene?
Tough one today.
Yeah. Let's go to our contestant calling from Hillsboro. His name is David. Good morning, David.
Good morning.
All right, bro. Who's telling the terrible lie today?
It's going to be the straitjacket.
You know what's funny? I was placed in a straitjacket.
Oh, my.
I fell and hit my head as a kid, and you know I do not like needles and scalpels and all that stuff. And
Yeah.
I panicked, and I tried to get out of the room, and they put me in a straitjacket.
Wow, and that must have been even worse.
It was the worst day of my life at the time.
Wow.
But yeah.
What did you do? Were you just screaming at that point?
I was just trying to get out. You know, so and you can't give a kid stitches in their forehead with their hands ripping at the scalpel. So they were forced to tie me up.
Man.
And I remember afterwards I was so distraught, and they were like, "Hey, we're all gonna get pizza," and I was like, "No, you almost killed me."
Yeah,
like, you think they're taking you to
traumatized.
the asylum. Like I was
Yeah.
at swim lessons, and now I'm in a straitjacket.
That's great.
So yeah, dude, sorry about that, but that was the truth.
Yeah, and knowing you now, it
thank you.
all checks out.
I'm
It all
here
checks
to,
out.
I'm here
Makes
to
sense.
panic.
Yeah.
All right, David, thanks. Appreciate the call. Let's
Try to get that jacket on me now.
Let's go to Robert in Battleground, I think. Is that right?
Yep.
All right. I can't read my own handwriting. What's up, Rob?
I'm going to say Tanner.
Is my story the lie? No, man. That was all true. It just never worked out.
He was out of here, man.
I was super bummed. I was I was a
You're
I remember
coming
how
out of
old I
your
was.
teens. I mean, you're going to be.
Because they'd been talking about the movie for a long time after Terminator 2. So
Yeah.
it was, it was a while before I heard about that, and then the movie actually came out.
You were at the perfect age for that job and to be like, oh, yeah, this could be my step.
Yeah, I don't even think my mom talked to that guy after that
Oh,
day.
bummer.
I don't even know.
Oh, man.
I don't even remember.
You couldn't keep in contact for me, Mom?
Get my mom back on the phone. I got something else to
We got
do.
some stuff.
Yeah.
All right, gotta go, Rob. Appreciate the call. Let's finally go to Huey in Salem. Geez, Huey, who is telling the lie? The terrible lie today.
I'm going to guess it was Laura.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should have had that at I got the part.
Yeah, okay, because there
I could see you in a commercial as a kid. You were a cute kid.
There was an ad for the Ortonville Food Center for the commercial, but I was at my grandma's house in Illinois at the time when they called for the audition, and I was like,
Aw.
"Mom, you gotta come down and pick me up. I want
Yeah.
to do the audition." And she's like, "No, sorry."
Oh, that's
So
too bad.
I never even got the chance.
I'll tell you what, local commercials don't always get it done. I did a commercial with Mayor Bud Clark about bus safety. Thought I was going to be famous. Just pivoted right there, right into this job.
Bummer.
98197. That's our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. Where are your calls coming in?
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
big story.
It's now time for the big story, where we go around the room sharing what we think the biggest stories of the day are. I'll kick this one off. This is kind of a crazy story. A young child in India demonstrated remarkable resilience when he reportedly bit and killed a deadly cobra that had wrapped around his hand.
Dude.
A baby just bit a snake to death.
Survival mode. That's pretty awesome.
The 1-year-old was playing at his home when the incident occurred. According to his grandmother, quote, "When we saw the snake in the child's hand, everyone rushed towards him. But in the meantime, he had already bitten the snake, killing it on the spot."
Wow.
And when you're 1, you don't have a full mouth of teeth. You have like a little sea of teeth.
He must have really clamped down on that thing.
I mean, he gummed that thing to death.
Yeah.
So the baby did pass out right then when it happened, like
from all the fear and panic.
Panic,
And
probably.
squeeze.
The parents are probably freaking out.
Yeah.
It scared him. Yeah, taken to the hospital. Everything, because he was kind of bitten a little bit himself.
And that it's okay.
But the venom, the effects of the venom were very mild, and the child's condition was stabilized and is now under medical supervision. So it's going to be all right.
What a war story for later, too.
Yeah, you bit a snake to death when you were like 1, bro.
Yeah, that's Paul Bunyan behavior.
Yeah.
The tall tales begin now. That's awesome. The big story to me is the chocolate game, guys. It's changing every single day, and Hershey's
prices are going like through the roof, right?
They are going through the roof, so you will pay more for chocolate. And why? Well, the new tariffs are going to mean that Hershey alone is going to pay between 170 and 180 million more dollars this year because of it. All because of this. Also, Mars Bars, the Mars company that owns so much of the candy aisle, says that they will be coming stateside, opening a massive facility in Salt Lake City, bringing 230 new jobs to a $240 million unit. Now, so it is expensive to keep your stuff overseas. It is kind of working in the fact that it is moving jobs back here, but in the meantime, expect to pay more. Now, Mars just acquired the company that owns Kellogg's and Pringles, so we're not getting smaller.
I heard
we're getting bigger.
The Hershey's bars could go up 200%.
I mean, gosh.
How much are they now?
I don't know. Too much.
Probably $1.50 a bar. I mean, that's almost $2 a bar. You go to
$3 a bar.
Convenience store, it's $2 for candy.
Yeah.
I mean, remember 50 cents?
Let's see. Safeway's got them for $2.69.
Just like a regular bar.
And a lot of times you go in there and you can get like buy 3 and get them for $1.25.
Yeah, some of them are $1.25. Yeah, some of the smaller ones.
But it's gonna be expensive if chocolate's your bag. So keep an eye on those prices.
I think the big story is that Amtrak Cascades is introducing a fleet of new trains next year. They're going to be getting 8 new train sets and 2 locomotives. They're going to be operating along the I-5 corridor connecting Seattle, Vancouver, Eugene, and Portland.
Nice.
The Amtrak Cascades route will be the first in the nation to get the brand new Aero trains, which are designed to be more fuel efficient and environmentally friendly, but they sound like they're going to be pretty cool. They're going to feature panoramic windows, a redesigned cafe. Each train is going to have USB ports and free onboard Wi-Fi. So if you're looking for an alternative to flying, or driving, if you've just got to make a quick trip up to Seattle, you might want to consider the Amtrak Cascade.
Sounds awesome.
Yeah.
And the drink car better be open still.
Oh, yeah.
For sure. Thank you. More on those stories online right now at 1059thebrew.com. We're going to check some of your TalkBack messages, so if you want to send us one, download the iHeartRadio app and press that microphone button to record something.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. All right. I forget what we were going to talk about.
We were going to talk about
Oh, that's right. There's so much.
We've been talking about lying a lot today.
Right. We have our new game called Terrible Lie that we're giving away 311 tickets to all week. But this actually is about lying at parties. Have you ever been to a party? And I think it happened a lot more before social media and, before we had the internet in our pockets.
It ran rampant.
You go to a party and then somebody there is telling you stories and they're telling you the story with confidence, but you're sitting there thinking to yourself, this isn't true. Everything this guy's telling me is a lie.
But you had no way to pin it to him.
Yeah, you couldn't prove it yourself. He did maybe sound like he knew what he was talking about a few times, so you're not confident enough to challenge him on it. But
he sold half the room on the lie.
Yeah. I feel like that happened all the time, probably before the internet, right? Like people just go to parties and say things that sound intelligent, and they just had no idea what they were talking about.
Yeah,
I think it's gone because everyone also had certain people who are the usual suspects for it, and I feel like when the internet started catching people, though. A couple of those guys just disappeared from my life. Like they had nothing left to share at the party.
I got nothing to say now. Yeah, they're gonna Google everything I say.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you're a compulsive liar, is what you are.
But this study revealed the things that people lie about at parties the most.
Okay.
So is there something that you've lied about that you convinced somebody of? Or maybe it's the other way around when somebody told you just an asinine story and you knew they were BSing.
Mm-hmm.
The study of 2,000 adults uncovered that a third admit to exaggerating their personal life details, such as salary, sporting prowess, and knowledge of current events. So people just lie about how much money they're making. you know, I don't know, maybe like when the sporting prowess, does that mean like how good they are as athletes or
what
know?
their accomplishments were? You know, a lot of sporting, also like, you know, glory days. So yeah, I was leading rusher on my team, but if we peel the thing back, that's not true. You actually led on JV and got cut from varsity senior year. Like, don't don't tell me that.
The research found that 59% of individuals have embellished stories at dinner parties, with 38% adding humor for effect, just throwing in some jokes to punch up the story.
I think that's what I would be most guilty of is even if it's subconscious, like you said yesterday, you said it perfectly, beefing it up or just dialing it up a little bit for the crowd, for the laugh, not necessarily to be cooler.
They always say when like a script is done for a comedy movie, they'll give it to other comedians to punch it up, punch up a
That's
script.
the term I was
So
looking
I
for.
always would say that, like, oh, I'll punch up the story a little bit just to make it sound a little fancier, but it's not really a lie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it could be as simple as the inflection of the response from the person who's the punchline.
Yeah.
Like little lies in a story.
I remember when I was
not as bad.
a kid, I did this a lot. Like I used to tell my friends I could build robots.
What?
And that I was going to build this guy a Johnny Five robot. Like I used to
It's like
tell
I'm leaning in, baby.
Yeah, because I really wanted to be like a robotics engineer as a kid. So I just started telling kids that I knew what I was doing. And
hey, that's a
idea.
gateway in.
Yeah.
Whatever. Then eventually, when nobody
Fake it
saw
till you
any
make it.
robots and you never built anything, they
Right.
were like, "I think you're
I would take
BS."
I would take
share my
things
robots
apart.
with you guys.
Right. I would take things apart at home and then bring in like the motors at the school.
yeah, I'd be like, "Look," and
Just in the
It's
middle
a
of
robot.
something.
Yeah, it's part of my robot.
Trust me, bro. The treads are on back order. I've told you this. We're waiting. I'm just as frustrated as you are right now.
Additionally, 27% have creatively altered childhood stories. The study also highlighted that 14% of respondents would misrepresent how they prepared food when hosting. So, like, what do you get some food from Boston Market and say you
put it in
cooked
a dish. Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
and I could, and no offense to you, Laura, I could see you repurposing a couple of dishes and
I have
selling
to-
the
I mean, I have
the
done
corn
that.
chowder as your own.
Totally.
I've done that. You know, I get some mashed potatoes. We're like, yeah, these are
Yeah.
homemade.
Especially if it's like a
absolutely.
potluck at work or something. It's like, I'm not making something for you guys.
I literally just read a story about 2 weeks ago about this restaurant that was just reselling Popeye's fried chicken.
I saw that
wow.
story. Yeah.
It was just
At
like-
a higher clip. That's a
it
nice
just-
move.
Like, how do you make a profit on already marked up fried
So
chicken?
what they do, they would just go and buy buckets and buckets
Yeah.
of Popeye's chicken.
Yeah, so
and,
instead of making the chicken there, they would just have it ready, and then they would just reheat Popeyes and send it out the door.
reheated Popeyes.
And when you can get a giant bucket, it's much cheaper than the price per leg.
Can I get 1,000-piece spicy, and then let's do 500 regulars.
You come here 3 times a day.
You like the money, right?
Yeah, you gotta mind your own business.
Beef, do you ever tell a lie to somebody at a party? Just, you know.
Like a lie to like legitimate, just tell a lie, or am I pulling somebody's leg on purpose?
I was going to say,
we
that's
already
what
know
I
you're
see.
pulling
Yes,
somebody's
Beef was gonna pull
leg.
somebody's
I
leg.
see him pretending he's a
That's-
cop or
that's
something.
prime time. Like that, when you're at a party, that's when it's prime time to
All
lay
right,
a story.
what's the biggest one that you remember telling?
Name something. I'll chum it up, talk to somebody,
I know,
convince them I'm
like-
the Green River Killer.
Casey makes stories up about everything. He's always joking
And
around.
he'll make it sound like he kills people or something. Like,
So let me tell you about the third bank I robbed.
and he'll do it with
doesn't-
a straight face. And there'll be times where I'm with him and he's screwing with somebody, and like even I don't know that he's messing around.
Mm-hmm.
I hate it. It's very embarrassing.
And I'm the guy, and I know you are too, where you're like, while he's doing it, you're like, stop, don't.
No,
stop.
I like it to an extent.
Oh,
like
man.
you try to stop it more than I do. I
I
like
do
it to
not
an
like
extent,
it.
but at some point, like when Casey walks away, I'll go, "Hey, man, he's just messing around." Because I'll always tell them, like beef will never give them the out. I
You
at
let it
least will
breathe.
tell them.
Just like that kid the other day. You go
Let
home
it
thinking they're going to
breathe.
sue you, touching that hot tub button.
See,
you go home and
he
think
does
about it.
Him and my dad, they do the same thing. They're like, well, I'm just going to mess with him. I'm like, could we just get on with the day? Like, we're at an Applebee's, and you're over there with the manager pretending that you're Ricky Bobby.
The only time I remember, we had a friend. He's not with us anymore, but we had a friend back in the day that would constantly one up you. If you told a great story, guess what? He had one that was just the same but better. If you had meatloaf last night, guess what? He had better meatloaf last night.
We had meat log, bro.
Yeah, you had a loaf, I had a log.
And it was just, and I knew these stories were BS, but he just couldn't be the guy who didn't have the better story.
Yeah.
And I feel like when they get to that level, it's a disease. They don't even hear themselves doing it.
Yeah.
You know, it's like you talk, oh, and then boom, right over the top. You don't even see it.
Just compulsively lie.
Yeah, and also a pretty good indicator that they don't have a whole lot going on.
Yeah,
right?
that means you peel it back and no stories are in your life.
Exactly.
Yeah. Let's see. More of your calls and texts coming up here in a few minutes if you be telling lies at parties.
Got them dirty lies coming out your mouth.
But yeah, I do think it happened a lot more back in the day.
Yeah.
I feel like you Google it.
We Googled it.
Or how many times do you think before the internet was in our phones, like when someone is at a party and said something and they just happen to have an Encyclopedia Britannica?
Oh, yeah.
Let me go to the T's real quick.
I was going to say, I knew keeping these was going to be important.
Prove you wrong right now. Give me like 10 minutes. Hold on.
Tony, you're a liar.
Dude, I am
Look at
so
this.
grateful that I went through high school when internet was in its infancy.
Me too.
Like, there wasn't a whole
I remember when they
lot
put
of-
the internet in the library at school.
And none of it was, productive. You couldn't go, all right, let me run up to the library and check if you're lying.
It just wasn't in everybody's pocket. A camera wasn't in everybody's pocket.
I miss
you
those
could
days,
just-
man.
You could smack ahead and walk right through a
Bro,
park.
I wouldn't have made it through high school without some sort of legal issue. You know what I mean?
I think we all would have, but I think we would have changed our behavior because we would have known the cams were there. Because everything I did was a crime.
This guy from 3593 says he was in the Army in the late 90s and early 2000s, and it's full of one-uppers like that. Guys,
The Army, that makes
Yeah,
total
that-
sense,
yeah.
too. And when you're out on the boat and or like you're in the Navy and you're in a submarine, you can't go
Everyone's
Google
got
anything.
like a brother who owns a business who's going to be the manager when he gets back, or everyone's got
Yeah,
something
exactly.
back home.
Everyone saved a baby from a river.
98197, that's our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line, where you can shoot us a talk back through our iHeartRadio app.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
1, 2, 3.
And now, Bruce Sports. Here's Drew.
Well, he's already out on bail. Ex-NBA star Gilbert Arenas, who was arrested yesterday on charges of running illegal poker games out of his mansion. A lot of them, too, were just him renting the building to someone else to have a poker game. It's an overreach by law enforcement in my mind, but it is against the law to run a gambling ring that isn't sanctioned by the state or the United States of America. So he's out on $50,000 bond. I don't think he's taking it too seriously, though, because he came jogging down the stairs, and TMZ Sports has him quoted saying, "They can't keep me."
Oh.
So we'll see how that looks later on. Someone who can't keep themselves together in a pool would be the Baltimore Ravens, because they're making a big splash this morning, bringing in decorated Olympian Michael Phelps to help them all learn how to swim. Now, it might take that record 23 gold medals to get the job done. The Ravens had gone viral for saying that probably half this team can't swim, and they don't really want to have a pool where people are drowning in it, so why not bring in the greatest to ever hit the pool, Michael Phelps? And tonight, if you're looking for some action, it's going to feel like comfort, and it's going to feel a little bit like fall. 5 o'clock tonight on NBC, you've got the beginning of the NFL football season. The Hall of Fame game, which is traditionally one of the more boring games, but all the pomp and circumstance leading up to it is a ton of fun. It's going to be Chargers-Lions, and the Lions head coach already saying Dan Campbell will not be playing his star players. Not sure how many of them you'll see for the Chargers, but some of those rookies coming in trying to make a name for themselves. Tonight is the night, and just happy to have a reason to be back in my chair. Feet up, baby. There's your sports.
Thank you very much. More on those stories at 1059thebrew.com. Coming up in about an hour, Beefwater's got another edition of Not Necessarily the News.
Yeah.
Giving you all the news stories that the mainstream media won't.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's because they're dumb and nobody cares.
Yeah.
But we'll find out here what they are at 9:30 this morning. Coming up next, though, some fans were caught having sex during a game. We'll tell you which game that was. Also, moms have a new side hustle. Brand new moms have a new side hustle.
Okay.
Apparently that's selling breast milk.
Oh.
I got a bunch if you guys want to buy.
We'll talk about that coming up in just a few minutes. And we'll check your talkback messages. So if you got something to say to the show, comment, suggestion, complaint, whatever it is, download our iHeartRadio app. And once you have the Brew streaming, press the microphone button to record something.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes.
All right, I got a lot of things to get to here. Apparently, new moms have a side hustle. So if you're a brand new mama, you might be able to make a little extra cash on the side by selling your breast milk.
Which is good to know because I still have a freezer full and my kid doesn't breastfeed anymore. So it's all just inventory going to waste.
So this one woman on TikTok, her name is Kira Williams. She's one of these moms. She claims that she's able to charge 50 cents per ounce for her own personal pre-mixed protein shake. That's what she calls it.
Ew.
Her own personal pre-mixed protein shake.
So are they selling this to adults?
Yeah, she's for new moms who are in need of her breast bounty. And she says it's $2 per ounce for the health enthusiasts. So apparently she's made $800, as much as $800 in a single day selling her breast milk to bodybuilders.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
So
I was
it's a
thinking
different price for adults than it is for the moms.
My brain immediately went to creeps.
Dude, because there's got to be some creeps buying that, right?
Immediately was like, she is selling this on like OnlyFans or something.
Now, she says it's mostly bodybuilders who need it. I'm not sure why they need breast milk. I'm sure a protein shake would be just fine.
It's just like higher in
but-
nutrients and stuff, I guess. And
Yeah.
it's natural.
That's all it is. It's all vitamins, all nutrients. If you think about it, a baby can live off that alone.
Right.
It's a miracle.
But I mean, we're as an adult, maybe you just
don't need
a premium choice protein shake or whatever those things are called. That's gonna be fine.
Wouldn't it also be a good good for to keep you from getting sick, isn't it? Good for you.
Good for your immune system.
Like a nice builder.
Is that good for your immune system as an adult, though? They say that it is for a baby. It helps you get sick less. But does it work as the same when you're an adult?
I would guess it has some of the same properties. Breast milk is such a miracle, and I don't know if you guys know this, that rashes and abrasions and things like that, they rub breast milk on a baby because back in the day, that was all you had, and it has the natural remedies in it to fix a rash and all kinds of stuff just by rubbing milk on a body. So I'm guessing it has everything you need in it.
I did that one time and grew an extra pinky.
Well, that explains a lot. That explains a lot about you. Beef water, if you've been just rubbing breast milk all over your body.
But if you guys want to start a small business, I don't need mine anymore. I'm sure Amy would let you have it.
$800 in a single day ain't bad.
Maybe I should just sell
most
this.
of us aren't just drinking breast milk all the time, aside from the fact that most people find it kind of disgusting.
I think it's
but-
gross. I
It
wouldn't
is
do
gross.
Yeah, but I mean, people
Tastes
eat
gross.
gross foods all the time to better their bodies. So
That's true.
That's true.
It's just it's just weird. I don't know. I know that I drank it when I was a kid, but it's like, as
And
an
I mean,
adult, I just find it to be like,
but I
if
mean,
you're doing it as an adult, you're one of those creeps you were talking
all
about.
milk comes from a boob.
Well, and bodybuilders aren't like us who just want to be healthy. They're also injecting themselves with all kinds of stuff. Anything to
true.
get big.
It is
anything to be a meat biscuit.
Kind of a weird thought, though. Like, no, I'm not going to drink milk from a human. I must drink it from that big, fat, dirty animal over there.
Yes, exactly.
It doesn't make any sense,
Yeah.
but that's how I like it.
I honestly think the idea of milk is disgusing on all fronts. You know, it's
I
like
agree.
coming out of an udder and throwing it in my cereal is weird, but we do
And the
it.
dudes who can drink it, like, right out of the udder.
Ew,
Right,
ew,
yeah.
ew, ew.
Utterly
Throw up.
disgusting.
You like that,
Part
Beef?
of being an American.
Oh my God, here we go again.
Speaking of being an American, there were some Philly fans that were caught mid-sex at a Yankees game.
So Yankees, I'm guessing, playing the Phillies and giving them the full Philly.
Yeah, so we all know about the kiss cam at these games, right? Well, I
Yeah,
guess
the boink cam.
this takes it to another level. Over the past weekend, the Phillies paid a visit to the Bronx to take on the Yankees. And in the upper level seats, a pair of Phillies fans were caught in what appears to be an act of intimacy.
An
Which-
act of
And
Can
they
you call
posted-
it intimacy when it's in front of thousands of people?
Yeah, they posted it on Twitter. With nothing graphic can be really seen. You can just see what's
There's
going on.
some, some motion in the ocean.
It's kind of like when that couple was caught having sex in a park. You can tell what's happening. You just can't really see.
Yeah.
But yeah,
it'd be hard to concentrate and to perform in those conditions.
Well, this isn't the first time this has happened at a baseball game. Remember 10 plus years ago, there was a video that went viral, same thing. And it was crazy to me because they were up in an area where there was just no people. So it was just these two people. Well, you couldn't have stood out any more.
And
so
do you think you're invisible? I mean, especially if you're the only what the hell just happened there?
I don't know.
I cursed you.
Yeah, I think you did. But especially if you're the only people sitting in that section, like you stand out.
You're all alone.
Like if there's nobody in that section and I see a little bit of movement in the corner of my eye, I'm going to look over there and see what it is.
Especially if you're a cameraman that is just scanning the seats.
Yeah, that's what you're looking for.
And for me, if I'm a sports fan of that team and this is my city, I can't risk being banned from here. Like if I get caught, I can't come back.
It was a Phillies fan in the Bronx, right?
Oh, okay. So they don't really care.
Yeah, so they
get kicked out.
But this is going to give Yankees fans power to be like, see, of course, those tacky Phillies fans are going to come here and have sex in our stadium.
Sitting here and try and push your cheesesteak on somebody. Ridiculous.
I feel like the original offenders were arrested. I don't think they just got away with it. I think it turned into a big old
lewd
problem.
act.
I mean, I can't imagine you getting out of there.
You probably get in trouble. Remember we saw that video of the two people at the NFL game, and they're doing it in the stall in the boys' bathroom, and the cops come in and walk them both out and arrest them.
At least they waited for them to come out, so at least they let them finish.
Exactly. I'm sure one cop did a little look-see over the top.
Wasn't doing anything weird, isn't just buying some breast milk.
Also, can you imagine if you were, you ordered some food off Uber Eats or DoorDash or whatever, and they come and on your camera, you see the guy eat some of your food?
Oh, man.
What would you do? How would you react to that?
That hurts the tip, for very least. I would go to a limit of saying that the food is now free because you contaminated it. You touched it with your hand.
Yeah.
Well, on TikTok, Joe Byron saw firsthand that this actually can happen. So he was inside a New York McDonald's location, and Byron managed to get a video of a bicycle helmet wearing DoorDasher reaching into a customer's bag and giving the food a little taste test before taking it to its destination. Now, we don't know for sure if it got to that person, but you can assume that it did, and they just ate it. But he saw the DoorDash guy. Oh, aren't they supposed to be stapled?
Yeah.
Or is that tape or something?
I was just going to ask the same thing. I watched them sticker bags to death, so I don't know how you would even get inside that thing. But
dude, I had one. There's this one pizza guy. I haven't ordered from this Pizza Hut in a long time, but the last 2 times he's come, he pulls the pizza out of the red box, and then he opens it up for me.
Why would you do that?
And I go, no. I go, please, just close it. You're letting the heat out.
I believe you.
I see that there's a pizza in there. Thank you. Leave.
He's like, presents it.
Yeah.
It's like a fine bottle of wine.
I don't get that.
Do you want to smell it first before you take it inside?
I have seen a good number of videos where people drop the food off, take the picture, and then snatch the food back up and get back in the car.
I've seen that too.
That's messed up.
And then they're dumb enough not to look up at the ring cam that they just did it.
One time I ordered Little Caesars off Uber Eats, and it said it picked it up, and then it just kept getting a new driver. And I'm telling you, I went through like 10 drivers before I finally called the Little Caesars and asked them what the hell was going on. She said the first driver came, ate it in the car, and then canceled the order, which means he canceled his version of the order. So it just goes to another driver.
Coming back to it.
So like 10 drivers kept going into Little Caesars asking for this order that wasn't there because the first guy ate it already.
Wow. Oh my God.
Dude. And they didn't refund. Well, the Little Caesars didn't, but the Uber Eats finally did.
Yeah,
that's the problem with independent contractors, right? Like they're not all going to a tryout.
Yeah,
they're signing up on the app.
Yeah. It does make me nervous though. Like when the guys drop the food off and there's no staple on the bag or there's no tape on the box.
I don't trust it for a minute.
That guy had 15 fries.
Would you still eat it or do you like inspect it?
No, dude, I'm super weird about food. Like I just.
How often do you DoorDash though?
I've never DoorDashed one time in my life.
Yeah, it's
for that reason.
It sucks
because I'm at restaurants and I see the people coming to pick up the food, and I'm like, "Yeah, not in your car, homeboy."
Yeah, right. Well, sometimes like when I would get Little Caesars delivered from Uber Eats, they'd open their car and you could smell the cigarettes and the cats they had in there.
Little kid's shoe falls out.
And I feel like the pizza's an easier sell because that's delivery anyway, like normally delivery. But wet food overpriced. A lot of times I'm like, I'm gonna have to drive.
Right.
Yeah.
Because it's always wet. My strips are wet.
Yeah, I just have
and they'll make like 3 stops before your house.
Right, yeah.
Like, come on.
And it's like just spending the extra however much money, I just can't justify
And bro,
it ever.
if you make multiple stops before my house and you don't have a heat bag, instant bad review.
Yeah, like I can barely get my McDonald's home warm.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I'm running lights. I'm taking dangerous turns. He's trying to get a hot fry home.
My fry window is closing by the second as I'm getting out of here.
And then they'll show up to your house and they pull it out of their trunk.
Oh, yeah.
Fix you crazy.
Oh, my God.
All right, 98197. That's our McLaughlin Chevrolet text lining up.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
1059 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Got a couple of talk backs through our iHeartRadio app regarding the last segment.
Hey guys, I ordered DoorDash once. I live on the 3rd floor, so I came down. I usually meet the driver down in the parking lot. One of my DoorDash drivers showed up and was literally a hoarder inside of their car. It was full of garbage and everything else. I took that food straight over to the dumpster, hucked it out. Have a good day.
There was one time I did not eat the food that was delivered, just once. And they opened the car, and it was because of the cigarettes. Not only did the car reek of cigarettes, when I took the pizza, because he didn't have it in a heat bag, I could smell the cigarettes from the pizza in the box. So I didn't eat any of that.
I'm guessing there's no rule. Like, there should be. If I'm the boss, you're not allowed to smoke with customers' food in the car, but they're doing it all day.
Yeah, Uber, they're their own bosses, Uber Eats.
Yeah,
so,
it's like,
I mean,
if you get caught ripping cigs with my McD's in your hand, you should be in some serious heat.
Did he at least deliver you the pizza with the rod hanging out of his lip?
I don't remember, but
Here
probably.
you go. Enjoy your pepper.
But I do remember his car was a hoarding car situation, too.
The more stories we hear and like how expensive it is, it's like, why?
What's the point? I feel like it's only worth it when you're like a business and you're a boss who's got to get like lunch for the staff and you
or
can't
you're
go
hammered
anywhere.
and you can't.
Or you're hammered.
Can't drive.
What would you say the average take is on any given? I know it varies, but like
I would love to know. There's got to be
what's
some
the average.
There's got to be some Uber Eats or what's the other ones?
Like DoorDash,
DoorDash.
Grubhub.
Are you getting
Grubhub.
$7 a trip, or is it actually worth your time?
Yeah,
like
what's-
how much does a day make you if you grind?
How much you make in a day, these food delivery drivers? Just hit us up on the text message if you want to, 98197, or you can shoot us a talk back through our iHeartRadio app. But yeah, how much are you making in a day? Like, what do you pull in a month being a food delivery driver?
They tell us and we all apply.
I would also point out that I think that there's probably a fair amount of people that do keep their cars clean and do
Sure.
a great job
There
doing
are.
this service.
Because
So-
I've used Uber Eats quite a few times, and there's been some great drivers, and there's been some absolutely terrible drivers.
I've never not eaten my food because of a driver.
At that
I don't
price,
think I've ever.
there's no way. At gunpoint, I don't think you'd throw it out, Laura. I mean,
Yeah, right. I'm like, I
Yeah.
paid too much money for
I mean,
this.
if it reeks of cigarettes, I feel like maybe.
So did you, when it reeked of cigarettes, did you get a refund for your
I
food?
did.
Yeah,
I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how
that's
quick-
ridiculous.
You have to take a picture of it and like send it to them and wait a little bit.
Here's a picture of my pizza that smells like cigarette smoke.
But it was also it looked really bad too. So everything was bad about it. So it all kind of worked in my favor.
The one time I called to get a refund, I felt really bad because I was at work in Colorado and there were 2 entrances to the building. And they dropped it off at the back entrance, which is like a very weird place for anyone. There was like an employee entrance and nobody ever dropped stuff off there. And I went up to the front door and I'm like, it says it's delivered, but there's nothing out here. I've walked all over the lobby. Like, I can't find anything. And so I got them to make it again and deliver it to me again. And then it wasn't until I left work that day that I saw the bag out at the back. I was
There
like,
you are.
I was like, oh no,
Whoops.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, Laura just whistles at her crows. Hey, got a fresh
Yeah.
sack of
Got a
food
snack
for
for you.
That happened only one time where this is before Laura got here. I ordered a bunch of McDonald's breakfast for me and Drew. It was like $50 worth of food, right?
I remember this.
But I didn't change the address from my house to the radio station. So
no.
it says your order's delivered, and I look at the photo, and it's all that food's in front of my house. So I just called my neighbor, and I go, bro, you got breakfast right next
you
door.
got that McD's.
That's funny.
I know, and we had been thinking about McDonald's for like 2 hours.
I was so butthurt.
Yeah.
I was so butthurt.
I was having a McMeltdown.
Let's go to Arla. Good morning, Arla.
Good morning. So, in regards to the caller's comment of DoorDash, I am a
big food
you
delivery blocking
report
it.
them.
Yeah, the
Big boys not having it.
Sorry, the phone cut out. Could you start? What were you saying?
I am sorry.
That's all good.
So, as a DoorDash delivery driver, I am not allowed to smoke in my car while delivering.
Okay.
Therefore, what you have to do is call and complain, and they can suspend that driver.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm not trying to get anybody fired. I don't
Yeah,
wanna,
but
you
I
know.
mean, if he is doing that
I know,
for every delivery, somebody's got to say something.
I think it kind of doesn't matter. Like if you're smoking in your car, it doesn't matter if you've got food in there. Your car's going to stink whether you've got food in there in that moment or not.
Isn't
right?
it illegal to smoke in your car now, or is
No,
it just
only
like
if there's
passengers
kids in the
or kids?
back
Okay.
seat, yeah.
Only if you have children under the age of 18.
All right. Well, listen, I'm not. I don't see myself doing that. I would just go like, dude, maybe just be kind of give him some tune,
stern
be a
with
little
him.
condescending maybe.
Yeah,
but
be like, you know somebody can turn you in for that.
I'll be a passive-aggressive bitch, but I won't say, I'm not going to report the guy.
I'm not here to take jobs, but I also don't like smoky pizza. It's kind of a weird.
Dude, I was butthurt, but the fact that they refunded me made it okay.
And then you still get to eat.
How long does
you threw that one
I threw that one out.
How long does the refund take to get? Is this a process or
it
is
was
it pretty quick?
a couple hours.
Yeah, it's
so fast.
basically immediate.
I think they say within 24 hours, and it's never lasted that long.
Oh, I would think that would be a 2-week process.
No.
It's not like your stuff at the airport. You get it immediately.
But they demand photos and everything. So there was one time, clearly the Uber Eats guy dropped my pizza.
Yeah.
Clearly, like it was all onto one side. The roof of the box was covered in toppings.
Gravity had taken over.
And so they just asked for a picture, and as soon as they see the photo, they go, "Oh yeah, here's your money. We're sorry about that."
We've seen cheese hit the wall like that before. You're all good.
They must be refunding money like mad.
Oh, I'm sure.
But they're
Because I bet there's a lot of
so
scammers
fast.
too.
Yeah.
Like, well, who's to say that you just don't drop it yourself and take a photo and then send it?
Well, I mean, and also you could just, like me and the misplaced bag of whatever it was that I ordered. I mean, I could just lie and say I never got it and
Yeah.
have them bring me something else.
I saw a video the other day that went viral. This woman delivered food off to this lady at work, and then she reported that the food never was delivered.
Right. Yep.
That lady went back with her cell phone recording, and she goes, "No, because she wasn't having it."
Yeah.
And she was like, "You're gonna tell me you didn't get your food delivered as you're sitting there eating your fries and your drink?"
Yeah.
Like you can see it in the video, and
That's messed up.
and she just put her on blast. The lady ended
Yeah.
up getting fired from her job for it.
And these people think they're going to get away with it, and maybe the same one or another one where they made her come to the front desk of the office. You know? So it's like you're standing where the secretary normally is, but you're having to defend that you did not just steal a sandwich. And they're like, "No, you stole a sandwich. I know it because I have the app and I gave it to you."
I think that we did see the same video. It was 2 McChickens and a drink, I believe.
And like, what are you doing? You're going to sacrifice your integrity for a couple of McCheese?
For $7 or whatever.
Come
It's
on.
crazy.
Yeah. It's bad.
It's a delivery game.
All right, more of your calls coming up in just a few minutes. Also, in about a half an hour, Beefwater is going to do another edition of Not Necessarily the News. It's all on the way. We're commercial free. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura on The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Portland's rock station, 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. All right, coming up in a few minutes, we're going to check those talkback messages. Also, we want to tell you how to get down to California to see the Aftershock Music Festival, which, dude, I wish I was going this year because like every band I ever listened to growing up is going to be there. Deftones, Blink-182. I mean, you heard the promo. The list goes on and on and on.
Yeah.
So if you want to go down there, we'll take care of everything. You just got to hit up your local Plaid Pantry.
That's right.
So it's near the Snapple section. I guess there's a QR code down by the Snapple.
Right there in the window.
Yeah, it's in the window.
Yeah, and then you'll see our logo and everything. Scan that, and it'll take you right to a link on our website that you can only find by scanning that QR code. You can't find it by going onto our website from your cell phone or at home or anything.
It's a sneaky link.
Use that QR code, and then you'll have a shot to fly down to Sacramento to see the show, which is going to be incredible.
And then get some mango madness while you're at it.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds nice. I miss a little kiwi straw.
Mm-hmm.
Those were my jam.
Tasty.
Aftershock Festival lineup. Let me pull up because there's so many bands. Oh my God. You got, Blink-182, Deftones, Korn, Bring Me the Horizon. I love all those bands.
Yeah, that's a squad right there. It's one of those deals, too, when you go physically to get yourself signed up, you have such a better chance of winning, just to be honest.
Totally.
Also, A Perfect Circle, Rob Zombie, Good Charlotte, Turnstile, Gojira, Knocked Loose, Lamb of God, Marilyn Manson will be there.
Yeah, it's
Acid
wild.
Bath, Bruce Dickinson of Iron Maiden.
And we just recently
3 Days
heard
Grace, Chevelle, All Time Low, The All American Rejects, Flyleaf.
And just
Jesus.
that Lamb of God alone. Do you remember somebody called recently and how hard it was to get a Lamb of God ticket? And they're like 400th on the bill. So that shows you how big this is.
So if you want to go to Aftershock, hit up your local Plaid Pantry today. As soon as you can, scan that QR code near the Snapple, and you'll have a shot to win. And good luck. It's 105.9 The Brew. Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Happy Thursday.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
311 tickets all this week. Your next chance to win is coming up tomorrow morning at 7:30. So we'll play our new game called Terrible Lie, where all of us will tell a story and only one of us will be lying.
That's right.
So that's tomorrow at 7:30 if you want to go to the show.
I feel like people haven't really been doing very well at that game.
We're good at lying.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Is
Yeah,
we're just
I guess-
compulsive.
I don't know if we should be proud of that. But
Nasty tongue full of lies.
But 7:30, we'll play that tomorrow, and you got another chance at those tickets at 1059thebrew.com. Coming up here in just a few minutes, Beef Water's going to be reviewing. No, today it's actually not necessarily the news. So he's actually scoured the internet for all the stories that the mainstream media isn't discussing. It's all about the Epstein files right now.
Yeah.
But he'll give you that stuff that the legacy media won't give you coming up in less than 15 minutes. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura on The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Got a couple of talkbacks to play. Of course, you can send us one anytime. Download the iHeartRadio app for your cell phone. Once you have the brew streaming, press that little microphone button. It's at the very top. You can't miss it. And your message will come right to the studio.
You know, I gotta say, this Aftershock Festival Plaid Pantry thing is kind of a wild goose chase. I went to one in Salem yesterday because I heard about it on the radio, and I just stopped at one now in Portland, and neither of those stores are supporting it. There's no QR code.
What? Beef water?
You got to be careful. You got to, because
first
it
of
is
all-
low on the window.
And yeah,
First of
sometimes
all,
you just can't see them.
Thank you for calling and bringing that to our attention so we can call and figure out what's going on. But they should have been distributed to all the stores a week and a half ago.
They've got one at my local Plaid Pantry.
Yeah, I saw one by mine too.
So,
well,
So,
we'll
you
get
know,
on it and figure it out. But maybe
we'll figure
just,
out who's missing the boat.
and maybe you just missed it, sir.
Yeah, do a double take. Don't be so sure that that it's not there.
I wasn't going to go there, but I'm telling you right now, I don't appreciate the accusation.
Well, yeah, if you want to head down to Aftershock in California, hit up your local Plaid Pantry
Down in Burpifornia.
and scan the QR code, and you'll have a chance to win tickets and a trip.
Yeah, buddy.
All right, 98197. That's our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line if you want to chime in. But Beefwater's here.
Yo,
what up?
What up, Beefy?
Oh, hold on. Before we get to Beef, I do want to read some of these text messages.
Okay.
Beef's a loser.
7128 says, as a Grubhub driver, I have started keeping the food in insulated bags in my trunk, mostly because of the scent of the food in the car. They do have several rules about making sure everything is according to standards. They have an account violations policy. It's on their website. So, like, if you get a certain amount of violations, maybe.
Okay. Well, that's good because while you are an independent contractor, you should be held to a standard.
I get really irritated, and I have no problem with them putting my food in the trunk if it's in a heat bag. But if you're just putting my food in the trunk, that's just basically like the open air, you know, like that's not insulated. That's not
where like
air
sports
controlled.
equipment is and shoes.
And like a tire, you know what I mean? Like, I don't put my food back there unless it's in a heat bag. Then I'm okay.
Yeah.
But if you're an Uber Eats driver or Grubhub and you don't have a heat bag, you're dead to me.
It's double beneficial. You know, it keeps your food warm and keeps that fry stink out of your car.
I think
And
they should
if-
provide a heat bag for
They
you.
should.
Like,
You should
what are
get
we
one.
doing?
But if you show up, especially after multiple stops with no heat bag, I'm lowering the tip. I won't cancel it completely because I'm not a total a-hole. But a little bit of an
still
a-hole.
got your food.
You just at that price, you'd like hot food.
Yeah, don't make multiple trips with no heat bag. You have one job, and it's to get my food here and keep it warm.
Exactly. I'm already hangry. Don't get me started.
That would be 2 jobs.
I consider it all one. It's all part of the thing.
Beginning, middle,
All
and end.
under the umbrella.
It's all under the umbrella, all right. All right, Beefwater, sorry, my friend.
It's
I had
okay.
to get to those text messages.
I appreciate you
He's just-
taking the time to read the people's thoughts.
He's tippy tapping away over here on his computer like
His
he's
new
got some
laptop.
official station business. What's up?
Beefwater's not necessarily the news. He has scoured the internet looking for all the stories that the mainstream media won't talk about, or really just doesn't have time because there's a lot of things going on.
This is true.
So what do you have in not necessarily the news today, Big Beef?
Well, let's start with a hippie that ran into some bad luck.
Uh-oh.
Okay. A Lake County Sheriff's deputy conducted a traffic stop on a transit-style van traveling along Highway 20 in Upper Lake, wherever that is. Upon contact, the deputy observed signs of consistent with recent marijuana use and noted the strong odor of marijuana coming from the vehicle. Dude got incredibly nervous. Cop looks a little further. Dude says, "Hey, I got a bag of weed and a vape pen here between the seats. No big deal. Let's not get crazy." And,
Yeah.
and he's like, "Okay, well, give me the weed and the vape pen, and I'm not going to get crazy, but I'm going to need to look in the back of the van." Where they found $370,000 in cash.
Oh,
Aye.
jeez.
400 pounds of mushrooms.
Oh, my God.
Bro.
And some more weed.
Okay.
Dang,
Wow.
400 pounds of mush
400
dogs.
pounds of mushroom packaged in black plastic bags and large totes, each labeled with the various strain names. So they were an organized group of people.
Well, yeah,
Very
they're gonna turn these mushrooms, but the guy had to get baked on the drive and ruin the whole thing.
Yeah, he also was caught in possession of a switchblade.
Oh, jeez.
Give me the briefcase.
You want to come and take my mushrooms?
Why do I just know that the police officers took a photo with all that stuff?
Oh,
Put all the weed out on the table and the cash.
absolutely.
Everyone hands on hips in 3,
It's going to be their Facebook banner for a year.
All right, everybody
Say
grab
weed.
Shrimps.
Grab a handful. This is going to be great at the company picnic.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he obviously in a lot of trouble. 400 pounds, not too good. And then having the contraband and the cash collectively in one van, also bad news for you. So, I'm
There's
guessing,
a drug lord who's going to be pissed.
There's a white guy with dreadlocks getting locked up right now. In Denver, a pastor and his wife have been indicted on 40 counts of theft, securities fraud, racketeering, the whole deal. They are accused of soliciting $3.4 million from investors in their tribe of saying, hey, we got this index coin. And this is inspired by the Lord himself. So we need you to buy this. He wants us to be wealthy. Give us your money, and let's see what we can do. Mm-hmm. And so what they did is they took that money and they remodeled their house.
Nice.
They, only because the Lord told them to.
Yeah,
and this is in quotes.
People need new hardwood.
It's true. And so
the Lord told Kenneth Copeland to get 3 private jets.
It's true. This happens. This is
he
the
had
same.
to do it.
Yeah.
This is the same thing these people were experiencing, and it's a shame that they're being called on the carpet over it. The Lord also asked them to purchase some airline tickets, some hotel rooms, some luxury handbags, and all the things that you need that let you know that you're
Jesus
you're
loves
living
me.
right. Yeah, you're doing the right thing. So needless to say, they too are going to jail for a little bit of time. 3.2. How do you bilk $3.2 million out of people? That's incredible.
I know, it's like, how do you convince them that this coin is gonna get you in
It's
heaven
that's some
or
righteous
whatever?
gemstones type
Yeah,
stuff.
It really is. It really is.
Like,
And
hey,
when God says that you need to go to a Nordstrom's and spend 28 grand, you need to find the money.
we know that this is imaginary. We know that it's all pretend, but we also need you to give us $10,000, and I will email you two gifts of this gold coin spinning around.
I heard that Kenneth Copeland, like they'd get, people would send them letters and some money, like here's $100, please pray for my mother. She's, got cancer. They would never actually read the letters. They put all of the letters, they open the letter, take the money out of the check, throw all the letters in a big bin, and then somebody, not even Kenneth Copeland, would come in and just pray over all the letters generally.
Well, I mean,
Okay.
at least
prayer.
it's being prayed over.
I bet they had that move down pat where it's just like letter opener, shake, money comes out, the card never sees the light of day.
Yeah.
And it just goes, there's like a mail pile and a money pile.
And then they go wash the commoner off their hands and have lunch.
All right, let's do it.
Lobster.
Last but not least, Dairy Queen is celebrating the return of the new Superman movie with the launch of the new Superman cake batter cookie dough blizzard.
Ooh.
Oh,
Sounds
check
good.
that out. Yeah. Along with the Superman meal deal and the Superman sauced and tossed buffalo.
Are you reading this story just because to live like vicariously through everyone who's going to be able to eat this because you can't?
There's also been a lot of Superman talk, so it seemed reasonable to let the people know that if they like the Superman, they can also go get a Superman ice cream, which is arguably the worst flavor you could possibly create.
What is it?
The
Cake
birthday
batter,
cake.
birthday cake and cake batter.
Anything that's birthday cake for me is an automatic out.
I like birthday cakes.
My
so.
kids love that birthday cake ice cream.
There's nothing screams artificial flavor like a birthday cake flavored whatever. And how do you just birthday cake flavor thing generally? Is it a German chocolate cake? Is it a chocolate cake? Is it a yellow cake?
Don't be difficult. You know what birthday cake flavor tastes like.
Well, not that.
Just
Tell
like
you that right
birthday
now.
cake.
But anyway, you can pick one up for $4.79. The price may vary, and it's only 650 calories.
That's
Holy,
all.
wow,
If you want to look like Superman, don't get his ice cream.
This is true. So go and get that if you want the full meal. It's going to be $12.59. Again, price may vary, but hit up the DQ. It's an American treasure.
Yeah. I do love me some DQ.
I love a
They have
Blizzy.
good food.
Anytime I go to the coast, gotta
And
get some Dairy Queen.
You want to get some points? Get someone who likes ice cream cake. Pick it up at DQ. They do it right.
It's true.
Well, thank you,
As
Beefwater.
long as it's not birthday cake flavored birthday cake. Ridiculous.
Not a fan.
Unbelievable.
Thank you, Beefwater. Another edition of Not Necessarily the News. Wow. Look at Beef. All worked up.
The newsman.
I mean, he's been
Look,
worked up all week.
I will die on that hill every day from here till I take my last breath. Birthday cake flavor is from the devil himself.
I do feel bad for him, though. Like, Laura's had some bad experiences with the airports in recent years. You
Yeah,
know,
it was somebody else's turn to have some
Laura's
bad
flights were getting
experiences.
canceled. What was it, like 3 flights in a row that got canceled?
Yeah.
And so I've really felt bad for Laura, but Casey had the worst travel experience ever. We talked about it yesterday.
Yeah.
And Casey, so they lost your ID first.
Yes.
Then they lost 2 of your work laptops.
Yes.
2.
Yes.
And then your flight was first delayed, then delayed again, and then canceled.
Correct.
So all of that. And now you have to pay to, what do you have to pay to get your stuff shipped back?
Yeah.
It's got no ID.
If they answer my my email and tell me, yes, we do indeed have said laptops, they will be shipped back to me at my expense.
How do they not have the laptops? So where'd they take the laptops out at? The TSA?
So it'd be TSA, yes. But the thing is, two things. If you didn't hear yesterday, I didn't know that they had removed anything from my bags. Nobody told me because I was separated from my bag, and they did their thing. They treated me like I was, again, smuggling 19 pounds of coke into the country.
Yeah,
and just feeling me up, down, and sideways. And so I didn't realize that I lost the laptops till I was already home. So
you
now,
couldn't stand there with your arms crossed and say, "Go look."
Yeah, well, if that would get me about as far as it got me with my ID.
How do they? Because you said they lost your ID within 5 minutes of you handing it to them.
So
how does that happen? And like, did you point at that person and say, "Where?"
I did, and that's the thing. Is like I don't know if it got handed to 3 people or whatever, but I said she took it from me. Who did she hand it to? And just nobody could seem to come up with the answers of where it fell off in the chain of command, getting from the beginning of the TSA serpentine to the other side. And needless to say, at that point in time, once I made it to the other side, well, then it became my fault.
Like, to me, he had such a bad experience. To me, that company should just refund him the whole flight. You know, like, the flights were delayed, then canceled. They lost his ID. He's now all he has is that paper from the
but I mean,
DMV.
that's going to be a lot of pointing fingers because whatever airline it is, Alaska or whatever, they are going to be like, well, it's not my fault. The TSA lost your ID.
It's two separate situations of bad luck. You know what I mean? Like the airline, I crapped out on that, and then I crapped out on the TSA at LA.
And it all just happened to be the same day.
Yeah.
But I bet you TSA never takes any responsibility, and the airlines are
Probably
like, well,
not,
what am I going to do?
But it's so they failed you so badly.
And based on the way I was treated at TSA at LAX, I bet this is a very common thing.
Because he wouldn't have stayed the night there because everyone else got sent to a hotel, but he had no ID. So it was the calamity of it. It was the fact that he had lost the ID had been lost by somebody, and thus locked his hands into sleeping
and like
on the rail.
Casey doesn't drink, but like they took his ID and he, I drink. I wouldn't be able to get a drink in the airport.
Well, I didn't even think about it.
That would have sucked.
Fuller than that, right? Like I was just thinking about getting back into the airport.
Yeah.
I wasn't thinking that had I.
Well, I'm an alcoholic.
Had I left, because the lady at Alaska Airlines at 2 a.m. was like, "You'll get back in. They'll be able to find you. It's no problem." Like it's, and she was so confident in the way that she told me it was no problem.
And you're all negative.
I'm just like, I don't
trust
know.
that.
But had I done that and then I wouldn't have been able to check into the hotel because I don't have an ID.
Right.
Yeah.
So like I would have been.
It's all required with ID.
So Beefwater is still stressed out. He was telling us off the air that it was yesterday or this morning. You just started to feel a little bit normal.
I woke up this morning. I felt a little bit of like the anxiety was a little bit less, but the last couple of days have been.
I mean, how they lose 2 laptops and an ID is just beyond me.
But Mega Boss Marshall came in here a few minutes ago to ask me about a vehicle key, and on the walk back to my office, he just put a hand on my shoulder, gave it a squeeze, and he goes, "How about that Disneyland trip, huh?"
Oh my God!
Because everyone got back except for Beefwater.
He's like, I couldn't believe it when I heard what was all happening to you. He's like, I've never heard such a thing.
Yeah. Well, Marshall will probably do something good for you. He's a good guy. So
I think I need a couple days of like bereavement pay.
Yeah,
seems like a fair
you'll
trip.
get a $10 gift card
because
to
I
Moe's.
did feel like I died inside for a little while.
Right,
it's fair.
Well, calm down. You're doing better now. I see. The phones are going crazy here. Let's go to Brandon. Good morning, Brandon.
Hey, just to elaborate on Beefwater's TSA story, I've only flown one time in my life, and I was about 16 years old, and I went from Seattle to Kalispell, Montana, and back. Both times, both ways, they pulled me out of line, bomb swab, like did the bomb swab on your hands and all of that stuff, and searched my bag, like tore all my bags completely apart. My dad and my uncle were just like standing off to the side waiting for all of this to go down. I'm like, I'm a 16-year-old, like innocent looking white kid. Why are you guys coming after me? Like, I don't understand. It's the first time I've ever flown and I'm with my family.
I wonder if your name was similar to another name and they were just, because sometimes people just get random tested,
But also,
randomly checked. It could be that.
Someone like you, that's exactly who I might think would a bomb might be strapped to.
A
You know
perfect
what I mean?
example is
Why, who, me?
It
Not
might
you, like
it might
the guy
have
in the phone.
nothing to do with him at all. It's like, when we used to travel together, like as a group, Tanner and I and other guys on the show, they would after 9/11 for probably 5 or 6 years.
Marcus,
they would mark tickets. So if like say you're be like 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth one gets a circle, and that person's getting extra screen whether you look like a mayor or a terrorist.
Yeah, it sounds like it was just bad luck.
Marcus our buddy Marcus, who does the donkey show with us, is convinced that it was his beard because every time we would fly,
Well, that's just one example of it. They
he
were
was getting
doing it
pulled
all the
aside.
time.
Yeah, they do, but like there's certain people. I think it might be because of your name. and like they profiled.
And
dude.
he had that
They just straight up
chin-strap
profile.
beard and a weird, like a different, more of an olive complexion.
And Marcus was convinced that that's why he was just getting pulled to the side every single time we flew.
When my son was like 3, he got pulled aside at the airport when we were traveling up here from Arizona.
Why 3?
Well,
I mean, why are they doing that?
It makes sense, right? Like if you were going to smuggle something, you'd probably put it in your kid, right? Because
Strap
they're
it
not
to
going
an infant, yes.
They're not going to think
Or a
anything
toddler.
about that.
Yeah.
And I at first thought it was ridiculous too, and then afterwards I was like, well, I guess
It doesn't
that
make
does kinda
sense.
Well, it is the easiest
You're
way
dead
to,
inside.
and you should not be smuggling things. But when you go through with a child, and you know this, Beef, if you're the parent, like, so they'll separate me and make me go through the body scanner. But if I was the only parent, me and my kids go through the metal detector, not the body scanner. And so you walk through a metal detector with a diaper full of cocaine, it's not going off.
Maybe-
So there are times you need to check.
We should do a topic on the show tomorrow or something, or even next week. When did you use your kid to smuggle something into place? Whether it was a concert or a game or the airplane.
Kids are crafty. I mean,
Yeah.
my kid has shoplifted and I wasn't even aware of it. Like, you know, you're holding them and then like you get through the checkout and you like maybe grabbed a pack of Rolos.
Yeah, you gotta check those
You get
mitts.
to the car and you're like, where'd the Rolos come from?
Thanks, Brandon. Appreciate your call, brother. Let's go to line 2. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. Hey, Deepwater, I had a similar experience. Wife and I, we flew to Hawaii. Everything was great on the way there, but on the way back, I got pulled out of line. They went through all of our stuff, you know, just as a random check, as what you guys were saying. And then, but the downfall to that was our luggage never made it home. And so when they found it 2.5 weeks later, I don't even remember where it got sent to. It was another state somewhere in the U.S., I think on the East Coast. They said that we're going to send it and then they're going to bill us. They're going to send us and we're going to be charged to the bill to mail our stuff back.
No,
home. So I was like,
negative.
Yeah,
okay,
but
fine.
you're the ones who
So-
lost our
so
luggage.
I paid the bill.
Yeah.
Oh, didn't pay a cell phone bill, though.
Big airlines coming in, shut it down. We don't need that talk
Yeah,
out there.
Your phone cut out. You said you paid the bill.
Oh, no.
He's saying he kept the receipt, so I'm guessing he found a way to get
Get his
a
money back?
grievance
Money back,
filed.
yeah.
He
I hope
also
so.
found his way on the no-fly list.
Because
They
that's
got him.
asinine. To like, oh, we made the mistake and you have to pay for it. Like, that's asinine.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Same thing
You
with
know-
Beefwater's laptops. Those should come back at the expense of the airport.
This is why people hate the airlines right now, man. And this is why they're hurting. And I'm glad they're hurting. Except for my favorite airline. I want that one to stay, bro.
Yeah, I'd like to fly.
All right, dude. Thank you for your call, man. Sorry the phone cut out, okay?
All right.
I think he crashed.
He's like, I had a big finish, but fine.
High five.
You can always call 866-445-1059 is the number. We will be back with what's trending. Hang on.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Portland's Rock Station, 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. We talked a little bit about it yesterday, Pamela Anderson and Liam Neeson.
Yeah,
an item. The Naked Gun, the new movie comes out this weekend. It's got a 91% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Which for slapstick comedy is almost unheard of.
I think I'm going to go see it. I wasn't going to, but 91%.
What's the OG Naked Gun have?
And probably low, even though I will tell you, I'll never forget renting it at Off-Broadway Video, and I have a family memory of us all sitting in a tiny living room laughing as a group, like belly laughing at this movie. Now it's corny, but then it was magic. Leslie Nielsen.
Yeah. Let's see. Police Squad's got a 91%. The Naked Gun's got, that's the new one's got a 91%. Naked Gun from the Files of Police Squad, 88%. The Naked Gun, 2.5. The Smell of Fear, 77%.
No, I want the OG.
The Naked Gun, 33 and the Third is 65%. I'm just going down the list here.
What are we?
This is
33 and
What
a
is it
third?
you're not understanding? I just need the first one.
The title is ranking all best, the 5 best Naked Gun movies, and that one's not there.
So it's actually Naked Gun, the original, has an 88% on the tomato meter.
Not
That's
bad.
fair.
That's still good.
That's really good.
Yeah, but back then those slapstick movies were
They hit.
prime.
you think about Loaded Weapon and all that.
Wrongfully Accused. I love that one.
I mean, the Wayans brothers ended up piggybacking this idea for an entire career.
And let's not forget about Hot Shots Part 2.
That's true. It's really sounding low, though, like Liam Neeson and Pamela Anderson are a thing. They're like an item.
It looks like they're a thing.
And they, we played the audio yesterday of them on the Today Show, and they kind of were coy about it, and they just laughed it off.
Let's not put it in a box. Let's just let it happen.
They are totally doing it. I'm convinced that Liam, and good for them both, because I feel like Pam's had a rough ride with really crappy dudes, Tommy Lee, Kid Rock, and now she's with Lincoln. Abraham Franken Lincoln.
And it's been 16
What a
years.
taste that's going to be.
16 years since his wife passed. I think that he's honored the memory, the legacy. It's time to live.
Yeah, so good for them both. I'm actually happy for them.
Me too.
And, you want to see people be happy, right? Yeah. And Pamela Anderson's been through the mud.
I don't appreciate it.
You don't appreciate what?
No, look, you don't need to be all old and in love. Nobody needs that. Meet up on Tuesday, go hit the Golden Corral, get your discounts, and move on.
That sounds pretty good.
You don't need a love fest.
All right. Before we go, Fat Thor, I believe, wants to call in and say happy Fat Thursday. Good morning.
Hey, happy Fat Thursday. I heard you talking about Naked Gun. Dude, I am in this weekend, 100%.
I'm down. Yeah, it looks really good. It's got a 91 on the Rotten Tomatoes. So
You guys gonna go see it together?
Little bromance?
yeah, maybe we can do that.
You should.
Maybe, but it's about time. We need movies like this to lift us back up.
Yeah,
you know
we
what
need
I
some
mean?
positive movies. Well, I get a feeling that Fat Thor talks the entire way through
Oh,
the
yeah,
film.
leaning over like, isn't this hilarious?
Yeah. Remember that one part when he said, "Oh,
I'm about to predict the end. Buckle up.
Yeah, Red, I'm a shusher. You guys know that.
I smuggled in 9 big bites.
Yeah, he would.
He opens up a trench coat like he's selling stolen
That's
watches.
the other thing.
And a hurricane.
And I can't be eating snacks right now,
true,
Fat Thor. So if we go to see a movie, you can't have any snacks.
That's not the rule.
It is. Nobody.
Friends
I don't know
don't
about
eat
that,
snacks in
dude.
front of friends.
Yes, they do.
You got to support me. You can't be
No.
eating
Yeah.
snacks right next to me. I won't be able to
Okay,
control
it's
myself.
a movie.
Will
And
you let me
that's-
talk
and
to
that
him?
sounds
Can you
like
pipe
a-
down over there?
That sounds like a you problem.
Yeah, he knows his own
does.
All right, if you're my
self-restraint.
boy, you can't have snacks while I can't have snacks during the movies.
Here, I'll meet you in the middle. When I eat snacks, I'll let you lick my gums on the inside. So you get that
Gross.
flavor without the calories.
All right, I'm gonna throw up.
Licking a fat Thor
Thursday.
gun.
There it is.
Man, I'd rather lick a subway rail.
I'm going to the movie by myself. Let's go to line 2. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Good morning.
Welcome to Earth, Diggy J.
What up, Diggy J?
Yeah.
Long time listener.
How's it go? Hell yeah. Hey, if you guys aren't busy this weekend, we got the ML County Fair going on. You can see a whole bunch of interesting ML County stuff.
I do like people watching at county fairs. It's
County
fun.
fair.
And they got a pig race down there. County fair.
I love a
Mud
pig race.
bus.
Oh, yeah. Everybody's cousins are here. There might be a little bit of incest. You never know.
Nice. That's my kind of fair.
Well, like we talking first cousin, second. What do we?
All of the cousins.
All of them.
Yeah.
Cute ones.
Exactly.
What beef?
I was going to say, what is the marquee event at the Yamhill County Fair?
The Demolition Derby, actually. We got it
dude,
going
those
on
are
this weekend.
a
Yeah, you
blast.
can't have a fair without the demolition derby.
Hey, tell them
Oh, hell
the
yeah.
whole show will show up next year if you can let us be in the demolition derby. I want to drive a car.
Sure, you guys can build cars if you want to. We actually own a tow company here in McMinnville. So
Yeah, let's talk about
All right.
that for next
For
year.
sure. All right, buddy. Diggy J, you're the man. We'll talk to you soon. The guy's been listening to us since he was, what, 13?
And that was like 20 years
12.
ago.
12 years
Dang,
old.
now he's a grown man. Listen to that voice.
Close
Those cojones.
All right, Diggy J, talk to you later.
a cigarette.
Yeah, it is. You got to stop smoking, Diggy.
Stop smoking.
We raised you, dude. What are
Just
you
kidding.
doing?
Just kidding.
I'm not mad.
All
I'm just
right. Have a good
disappointed. Really
All right,
disappointed.
he said he's kidding.
He's like, I'm just kidding. I gotta go. Bye.
Lay off the heat.
It's not a cigarette, it's a vape.
Well, we'll see you,
bet it
Diggy
is.
J. Appreciate your call. All right, Cord's coming in next. He's getting irritated because we're going late. We'll see you tomorrow with more 311 tickets at 7:30.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression.